Hello, everyone. Welcome in. How are you today? This is the Olympics music, isn't it? It is. I was hoping you would. I was hoping you would feel. I was hoping this would put everyone in the mood for the Olympic mascot rankings today. And now we're back to just some, you know, Animal Crossing lo-fi. Excuse me, I tried to mute it. It didn't work. All right. Let me double check that everything is working, and then we will begin. In the meantime, how are you? What have you been up to? Okay. Bear, be careful. You can't check bits with that button. All right. No! He checked the bits. All right. That time he did it on purpose. Okay, good. All right, let's move over here. Welcome in, everybody. How are you today? Oh, let's hide this for now. Welcome in, everybody. Let me see who is here. Boo, 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 boo. Madrigal, you were here first. Welcome in. How are you? How's it going? Emmers, hello. How's your day? How are you? Yemet, hello. Welcome in. Bear, hello. How's it going? And Emmy, hello, how are you? Thank you so much for those bits. Emmy, Bear, and Gigi. Also, hello, Gigi. Welcome in. Yeah, I actually, you know what? I really like that song. The beep, you know, like that part is really nice. It feels very like, yes, the Olympics. But how are you all? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. I didn't do a pinned message today. Well, I might change the pinned message once we get into the tier list. Anyway, so I won't do one right now. Anyway, welcome in. How are you all? We are going to be playing some more Ghost of Yotei today. Yotei. But before that, we will be ranking because of you all and how much you demand for me to do these things and how much I know Emmers loves the Olympics. We are going to be ranking all of the Olympic mascots, officially recognized Olympic mascots. I think I learned that there are some that are not considered. There are some that were not like officially recognized as Olympic mascots. But I have pictures. I'll have to pull up more pictures. I have notes on each of them. We're gonna like deep dive into the world of Olympic mascots. But that'll be in like, I'll give people like 10-15 minutes of just normal chatting before we get into all that stuff. I'm all right. It's cold. It's 2 and with a feels like of -15. I played a few hours of Tsushima today and love it so far. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. I'm glad. How have you been like enjoying the story and the world map, like running around and all of that? I'm doing all right, Magical. Steph, welcome in. How's it going? How are you? Hope you're having a good day. You did so much homework on Olympic mascots. I have actually. Well, I haven't actually read a lot of it. I tried to not look at the mascots too much. I tried not to form opinions on the mascots. I also actually on the Olympics website, they have like a mascots history page. And most of it actually followed the same format, which was lovely. So I just copied and pasted a bunch of info that I think will be helpful on our rankings. But we'll get into that in like 10 minutes or so. So if you guys have opinion, I'm going to be doing, my best to bring some hot takes. I think as much as I've tried to not form opinions, I think there are some that I already feel a certain way about. So we will get into all that. How's your day? Mine's all right. Nothing too crazy. Did some work, and then here we are. So just an average of days. We are going to be, if you didn't catch that, we are going to be ranking all of the Olympic mascots. I don't know if you're an Olympics fan. I consider myself a fan of the Olympics. It really is one of the few sports that I feel like, or sporting related things that I'll be like, yeah, this is great. I like this. The other, months of the year, don't really care about sports. But there's something about the Olympics that I like. I'll be honest. I feel like I rarely cheer for the U.S. to be honest. I feel like I'm more interested in like the athlete stories and like yes, I will say I feel like there are certain countries that I've always been like, oh, I hope they win. Like Japan. Now I would say Australia is probably up there as well. But I'm not really I only cheer for the U.S. I think when they put on stories like before of like this snowboarder grew up snowboarding on cardboard boxes because that's all they had. Now look at them. I'm like, yeah, that's great. I hope they win. I caught a bit of it yesterday when you were watching ice skating. It's actually not something I've ever watched, so I have no feelings towards it. Oh, really? That's interesting. I feel like I grew up watching the Olympics. I guess because here it would be like every channel was playing it, or like, I don't know, or there'd be a channel that was just the Olympics, and so I would just turn on and I would just watch the like whole day. But I like the Winter Olympics more than the Summer Olympics. I think the Winter Olympic sports are cooler because you get things like, you get ice skating, you get snowboarding and skiing, and they're doing crazy things on those because not everything is the same. And then my favorite, I was talking about this yesterday, is the biathlon, which is where they have to like cross-country ski and then stop and shoot targets and then keep skiing and then shoot more targets. And I feel like that's wild. That's like, how do you have the like, because you're exhausted from the cross-country skiing, so then you have to have the like control to like, I don't know. That's just like, what is this? I also wonder like, how did that become a sport? When did they decide that? Love the story so far. The game is gorgeous. Combat feels really nice. The transition from cutscene to gameplay is so smooth that I keep missing that I'm supposed to be playing. Oh, that's so good. Yeah. Tsushima is great. And I'm loving Yote. So I'm glad that you're able to start that, Magical. I didn't grow up in a sporty family. The closest to sports in my house growing up was the F1. Hey, that's fair. I actually, I would say same. Yeah, I would say same. I don't know why we watch the Olympics, but. You mentioned fun routines with ice skating yesterday. Did you see the skater got his Minion-themed music program approved for the Olympics? No, I didn't. Is he wearing a Minions costume? Also, I haven't watched any Olympics yet. I need to. I want to watch the opening ceremony. I like to see what every country does for the opening ceremony. I have heard I have seen he has a yellow shirt and blue overalls. That's amazing. That's kind of amazing. I actually don't like Minions. I'm a pretty, I don't know if that's a hot take. What do you guys feel about Minions? I don't like the Minions. I think, I don't know. I just don't like them. I just don't like them at all. But I like this idea, and I'll definitely watch this person's routine. I did see the only thing that I've seen, well, there's two things I've seen from the opening ceremony, which was the vice president getting booed, which good. Two, a part of the ceremony was like a video where they wanted to celebrate all of the previous Winter Olympics before or something like that. And it's 1000% just an AI illustrated video of like a brunette going through various sports and countries, and it's so obviously AI, and it's bad. They're like I think like in one of the sections, I think they're going through France, and like none of the writing is like she skis by some signs or whatever. It's like not legible. It's like the words are just, you know, scrambly, and like there are what would you call that, like elements of like things just morphing together. It just looks terrible. It looks so bad. And what I feel like what's also sad is when the Olympics started, there was actually like an artistry part of the Olympics. It's not been a part of the Olympics like for a long time, but I feel like it's just one of those things that's like, man, how far we've come. That they would like also like show off like the artistry of different countries and whatever, and now it's like boop boop AI. It's Spanish figure skater Tomás Lorenc Guarino Sabate. I don't like the Minions either, but I find it incredible that he's competing in the Olympics with a Minion themed program. I applaud that. I will say that is bold, and part of me will want to cheer for him because of that. I can look past the Minions part of it to like celebrate that they're doing something fun. Yesterday I was saying that a lot of I feel like a lot of Olympics programs, like for the skating, it's just very serious, and it's very, because they want to show off the technical skill, which I get. I understand why they do that, but I feel like when I've seen ice skating routines, and I say like as if I have watched many, I have seen a few over the years that are like way more fun, and I think that's more like, I like that more. I think I've enjoyed those routines more. Vans getting booed at the Olympics will be on the Olympic highlights for many years to come, and it's glorious. Only internationally. I don't know if you heard this, but NBC/Peacock have muted that section so you don't hear it if you're in the US. If you have access to the Canadian or like European Olympics coverage, you can hear the booing. But I guess on Peacock, they have muted that entire section, except for they've added like the music back. So there's no commentators or anything during the section where they're getting booed. But that's why the internet exists. Yeah, that's true. I'm like, I don't know, shady. It's shady. Shady stuff. Someone complained, and NBC was like, okay, yeah, we'll do something. Yeah, in like 5 minutes we'll start ranking. So I hope get into the Olympics mood. Start thinking about getting your opinions. I will probably have some hot takes, I will probably make a few people mad. I will probably make a few people unfollow. I don't know if that's true, but maybe. Who knows? I don't know how opinionated you guys are on mascots. But today I will be bringing the heat. I will be I will not hold back. I will not hold back my opinions. There will only be hot takes, and I won't hold back. But we'll actually probably learn a thing or two. I actually kind of hope we learn a thing from the descriptions. But anyway, we'll get into that in a second. Is there anything else going on before we get into Olympic stuff? Any gaming news? Any other fun things that you guys are up to or doing? What's up in y'all's neck of the woods? I have been watching more Gravity Falls while I work. I think I'm on episode 4 or 5. Enjoyable. It's been enjoyable. I'm still on episodes that I've seen before. I think I'm going to be hitting that point where I stopped watching very soon. But yeah, so far so good. I've been wanting to get back into it. I just haven't had the time. And I kept on watching Dex Bonus, who I've talked about before. She is a big fan of Gravity Falls and keeps talking about it. And so I've been like, I just need to watch it. So I've been putting it on while I work. I might sneeze again. I hope I don't sneeze again. Anyway, it's been good. Let's see. Let me look up. Have there been any other gaming news things since yesterday? Oh, yes, there is. No Man's Sky update is coming this week, apparently. Totally forgot about that. No Man's Sky update. The emote that he used is a high-vis vest. What does it mean? What could it mean? I actually heard one suggestion, and I'm like, honestly, I think that's smart. Yeah, so it'll be this week. For those who don't know, the Sean Murray, the game lead, the lead dev of No Man's Sky, when there's an update coming, he will tweet a single emoji, and it's a hint towards what the update will include. So he tweeted out this, and one of the first suggestions I saw, and I'm like, that is sort of next level, because I think my first thought was like safety. I don't know what that would like be like related. It could just be a vest. Like it could just be maybe, I don't know, cosmetics or something, but that's a weird one to choose for cosmetics. Construction, maybe it's a building thing, and it could still be that. But there's other ones that maybe I would use instead. But someone said he chose a high-vis vest. High-vis kind of sounds like hives. Maybe hives. Maybe, because there are bugs in the game. There are like, like bug aliens. Maybe it's like hives of some kind, which if so, B-Week. For B-Week, we're playing No Man's Sky. I'm kidding about that. But the hives thing, I mean, that would be tricky. And he's done stuff like that before, where it's like the update sounds like this emote, or it sounds like this word, and that's what they're going for. So like maybe, but again, you could have done like honey or the bee emote or whatever. Anyway. No Man's Sky B week. But anyway. So yeah, we'll see. Well, if he's tweeting this out now, that means it'll be this week. Like on Wednesday. So we may take a Yote break to play some No Man's Sky. Maybe Sean Murray was like, let's see what jetpackpaul is up to. B week. Yes, we got to get him to play more No Man's Sky. So we'll an entirely B update. They're Bs now for no reason. But all right, friends. Let's go ahead. Well, okay, let me blow my nose real fast because I do feel like I'm going to sneeze. And then we'll come back and do the Olympic rankings. So I won't go full BRB, but now's your chance. If you need to get your snacks, if you need to get your if you need to get a glass of water because the takes are going to be so hot and you're going to need to cool down, then go do that. My house feels like it's going to fall over. Is the wind blowing or something? Okay. I'm just gonna. I won't even go BRB, but yeah, BRB. I need to blow my nose. All right. Okay. Olympics. It's time. Should I play the thing again? Why not? Let's get into the mood. Wait, Bear, why does your house feel like it's going to fall over? I didn't quite is it windy? Does this feel very like epic? It should. Tune, welcome in. The wind is crazy. Oh boy. Well, I hope everything's okay. I feel like I'm going to Hogwarts. It does feel like that way. All right, friends. It is time. Because you have demanded it for many years. Many years. You have asked for me to rank the Olympic mascots of all time. The officially recognized ones only. Because again, apparently there are some that are not officially recognized, is what I've learned. There are actually not that many that we're going to look at. But I have come up with a tier list. And we're going to go one by one in chronological order. I will show you the mascot. I'm going to read a little bit about him. I might have to look up some additional images for some of these. Yeah, that's that. I will say these are my opinions. If you would like, I will link the tier list here in a second. So you can make your own. You can screenshot it. You can put it in the Discord with your own opinions. I will not hold back my thoughts on the mascots. But all right. So, let me explain the rankings over here. Also, I need to make my camera smaller because I'm going to be blocking so much of this. Upatune, I hope you're doing good. So at the top of the tier list, the top ranking is a gold medal national treasure. This means that they are, I like the design. I think they're good. I would buy the plushes. They are the gold medalist, you know, and we can have multiple of these. Multiple golds can go out, but this is like, you know, the cream of the crop. The next ranking under that, is a podium-worthy little guy. This is, I like the design. There's something missing, but it's not like a standout. Like it's not, it's great, but it's not amazing. You know, silver medal, that sort of thing, deserves to be on the podium. Is how I am, you know, defining that. Under that, I have stuck the landing. This means that I think they've like passed. They have succeeded in what they were trying to do. Is it amazing? No. Is it great? It is very much the bronze. They did what they needed to do. It's not, I'm not inspired by it. It's there. Yes, it's there. But like, it's better than nothing. Like, cause I think there are some that it's going to be, oh, okay, these are not great. The next one is walked so ray gun could breakdance. I don't know if everyone gets this reference, but this is sort of the category of this really was okay. Like it's not great. It's very like not ray gun. Paul, please, my PTSD. Ray gun, for those who don't know, is an Australian Olympian, competed in the breakdancing. I put the GIF in the Discord when I said I was making my coffee. A lot of people were like, "Is this a joke?" We're not really sure what the deal was with ray gun. But anyway. So walk so ray gun could breakdance is, and you're a Jiffer? Of course I'm a Jiffer, because it's correct. Walk so ray gun could breakdance is, it's there. Other better ones have come after it, or before it even, but it's just sort of okay. It's not the worst, but it's not really great. Not my favorite. My world's being shattered right now. Look, Jif is correct. I refuse to believe anything else. The next one is disqualified for vibes. This is, sure, bud. This is, I'm not liking it. Maybe I'm not 100% sure why I don't like it. But there's just something off about it. It's not what I would even consider to be really passable. It's just kind of like, this wasn't the year for the mascot. Next is Eldritch Horror tied to the games and my nightmares. Jet working today was brainstorming these category names. That was last night, and I did spend a lot of time coming up with these. I was like, how can I, what could I do to, what could I do to make them related to the games? But you're not too far off. So an eldritch horror tied to the games of my nightmares. That means this design, I think, is terrifying and should not be in the games, and in fact is probably now my sleep paralysis demon. And then the last one is saved for the worst of the worst, ones that should not exist on this plane or any, is someone get Tanya Harding on this, which of course means it should be put out of its misery. It should be attacked. Someone needs to put a hit out on this thing because it is a threat to all of us. It is not. We are not safe with this thing around. Me making a tier list, S through D. Jen making a tier list. I can't remember if you guys were. Some of you may have been here for the one tier list I did, where I did something that was like, which Avatar: The Last Airbender's characters would successfully run a Wendy's. And I feel that one also had some wild categories, if I can vaguely remember. But anyway, so those are the categories. I think they're pretty self-explanatory. I kind of wish the colors were flipped. I could probably change that right now. You flipping the colors? Okay, I didn't do that. That's actually the default, and I'm glad you said that. Let me fix this right now. Because I actually did, and it didn't save. I guess. I don't use this site very often. I think that's... Is that right? Should this be... Yeah, that's right. Because whoa, there you go. I agree that it was... I noticed that when I pulled it up, and I was like, oh, the colors flipped. Anyway, there you go. Now, but I don't remember which stream that was on, unfortunately. I don't think I put in the title or anything. That's why today I was like, oh, I should put Olympic mascot in the title in case in the future somebody is like looking for this. But okay, so I have information on the mascots. I have so much stuff. First, the very first mascot, I will say I'm mostly judging this by the visuals of the character. But I am allowing some additional information to maybe affect my opinion, because some of these are a little abstract and I'm not really quite sure what they were going for, so I think it might help a little bit. So the very first mascot comes to us from Grenoble in 1968. That is actually the first officially recognized mascot. I have seen some lists include a maybe like 1960 something one from Tokyo that was it was a kappa, the like mythological demon thing. But that's apparently not officially recognized. I think Mexico had a dog, I think, if I remember correctly, but that wasn't also officially recognized. But this one, Grenoble, is the first one. It looks like this. This is the mascot for the 1968 Grenoble Olympics. Its name is Shuss. Shuss is a little man on skis in the position to which his name alludes, which I guess that's a skiing term. The top of his large two-colored head, which rests on a unique zigzag flash-shaped foot, generally features the Olympic rings. I guess on his head. I guess that's it. Shuss was available on a variety of items, keyrings, pins, magnets, watches, and even an inflatable version. Shuss was created in a hurry. In January 1967, his designer had only one night to prepare a plan for his submission. So that is the very first one. I want to find another picture of Shuss, because it's sort of like a, you know, it's looking, okay, we have a few other images that I think will also, like, help inform a little bit. And one, feel free to share your opinions on the different characters. That is, I would like to hear them as well. Now, okay. I have some more images. So, like, this... Is it on here? No, it isn't. What file type was this? Oh, that's right. All right. Convert to PNG. There you are. So we have this. This is like what one of the keychains look like. I think that looks very cute, I think. I think that looks very, like, it's simple, but it's cute. He looks happy. I feel like the fact that the official image is like turned away is a little weird. I will say in practicality, this is kind of terrifying. This is what Shuss looked like in person, which is, of course, just a man with a head, holes for eyes. This was created in a hurry. You don't say. I still kind of like it. Garfield. Oh, it looks like a lollipop. I won't say what I'm thinking because it's not. Okay. Oh, nope. Don't like that one. This, I will say the in-person thing is a little terrifying. I do think that overall, it's not a terrible design, especially considering it had one night. And some of these might change as I, like, edit it, or as we put more down and, like, as we fill out the tier list. I'm going to say that Shuss, I feel like it's not terrible. It's not the worst design I think that we'll see. Now I want to know what you really think even more. Oh, Steph. I'm going to say it stuck the landing. One night of making it. And you know what? Maybe the costume looks bad because they had such a short time to put something together. They're like, someone make a paper mache head. We have a blue jumpsuit. Done. You can even see the jumpsuit doesn't even have the white stripe on the side. So it's not like made for it. Like, it's just like we have a couple of nights to make this. So maybe that's, I'm going to say right now, it stuck the landing. We can maybe change that as we progress, as we see more of them. Okay, the next one is from Munich in 1972. His name is Waldy. We have Waldy here. Waldy was the first official mascot in the history of Olympic Summer Games. He is a dachshund. Dachshund? I think dachshund. A very popular animal in Bavaria, famed for its endurance, tenacity, and agility. The mascot features several different colors. Its head and tail are a light blue with a striped body featuring at least 3 of the 6 Olympic colors. That seems random. Waldy was born on December 15th, 1969 at the Munich Games Organizing Committee Christmas party, where those attending were given crayons, sheets of paper, and modeling clay with which to produce their mascot designs. Waldy had a real-life alter ego, a dog called Sherry von Birkenhoff. So I guess there was like a dachshund that was like inspired by, or that inspired this. Puppers. Dachshund. Okay. I want to see I have not seen. Okay. Okay. This is, I think, better. I think this is, I'm getting a better representation of what it looked like, maybe. However, I am not seeing, I don't think there were, there are not a lot of photos of Waldy, and seemingly, excuse me, there was not one present at the Olympics. Like, it's not like they had a mascot costume, because I'm not seeing any photos. This is a, it saved it as a .avif. Hold on. This was a toy plush that was made of Waldy from the 1972 Olympics. That definitely looks cuter than the image that we have here. Dachshund? Dachshund. I feel like I grew up hearing Dachshund, but I don't know if that's correct. Anyway, so like that looks cuter. I think he's cute. I am going to say, I said there would be hot takes. I'm going to put old Waldy in Walk So Ray Gun Could Breakdance. I think it's okay. I feel like it's sort of, I don't know. It's just, it doesn't, the colors are kind of weird to me. The fact that there's no mascot, like there's no mascot costume that I can find. There's just, the one plush is adorable, I think, but that's kind of it. I don't know. Maybe because I'm German, I enunciate it differently. Maybe. That's probably it. But yeah, I'm gonna say it's okay. It's fine. It doesn't inspire me. I'm not inspired to do a triple lux or run a dash of some kind or a sprint or something. I'm just kind of, you know, Ray Gun was allowed to breakdance because Waldy existed. Take that for what you will. Okay. Next, we have Innsbruck, 1976. The mascot is Schneemandel. You know Schneemandel. Everyone knows Schneemandel. Of course, everyone knows that Schneemandel means snowman. Schneemandel wore a red Tyrolean hat, typical of the region that hosted the Winter Games for the second time. Schneemandel turned out to be a commercial success. In addition to the t-shirts, soft toys, and the other items it inspired, individuals and large costume versions became living mascots at promotional events. There are objects with Schneemandel holding a hockey stick or wearing skis and boots. This practice of representing the mascot in various poses and practicing multiple sports has become customary. So this is the first time that the mascot was depicted doing the sports and stuff that they represented, which is kind of cool. I'm into this one. Oh, Letch, welcome in. Just popping in for a quick hi. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. We are ranking all of the Olympic mascots because people demanded it. People wanted my hot takes. And here we are. Now, okay, hold on. Let me find, I have some Schneemandel for you. I have found some pictures of Schneemandel. Not many. There are not many Schneemandel historical photos. But I can give you, oh, wait. Let's see. Well, I'll also find, this is apparently like a toy or something, or a figure as well. Here we have Schneemandel. Here's what some of the mascot costumes looked like. Honestly, like, what a good cosplay. what like they kind of like nailed it. Like if you told me to make a costume of Schneemandel, I feel like that'd have been a difficult task. They stuck the landing for sure. I mean, way to go. Like, look at the weird hands and feet and stuff. Like, it's honestly impressive that they were able to do that. He skis, yeah. I'm surprised. Oh, I think the costume looks a little better. It actually kind of does, doesn't it? Here's also another mascot costume. This one maybe looks a little bit more official, or yeah, it's definitely a costume. I agree, Toon. It actually does look like Clay Fighter stuff. That's a vibe. He's there. I will say the smile is a little terrifying to me a little bit. And then this is like what one of the statues looked like. I do like, I will say, I like that, it's got a clown smile. This is true, and some of you may know I do not like clowns. I do like that they included like a historical thing. It's wearing like a hat from the region. So like, even though it looks like a weird choice to me initially, I'm like, okay, so it's like it has purpose, right? Now, you guys might not like this. Schneemandel, I have seen the first It remake. I will not watch the second. Yes, Bear. I think you understand. I think it's kind of scary to me. Like, looking at this, like, look at its eyes. And I think it's your ranking. There's no wrong answers. And I think I can say this because I have been told I have soulless dead eyes. Come on, look at those eyes. It's like looking into a mirror, to be honest. It has no soul, but it smiles. And that terrifies me a little bit. So I think it's sort of an eldritch horror tied to the games and my nightmares. It's funny because the little animated version is creepy, but I think I kind of think I mean, to me, this looks like, if I saw this, I would say this is like a mascot for a winter country music festival. That's what I would say this is for. I feel like it's odd that its fingers are kind of like this, though. Its fingers are not like, they don't have structure to them. They're sort of just like eldritch tentacles that are that they will grasp you and take you into its snowy underworld. Soul Demon Eye. First one was so good, I saw it in a completely empty theater after an edible. Oh my goodness. I only watched it with a friend in theaters because he had gone to see a bunch of movies with me that he didn't really like. I always took him to see Marvel movies with me, even though he's not like a huge Marvel fan. And so I was like, okay, I have to go to one that he wants to watch. And he really wanted to watch it. And I was like, oh no. Oh no. But I was like, okay, I do it for the friendship. He's terrifying, but he's the most Yes, I would say that's probably true stuff. I agree with that statement. Is the most mascot-y one, for sure. And I do like, I'll get to Schneemandel's credit, is the first mascot, like it said, that depicted it doing the different sports, which I think is fun. All right. The next one is from Montreal, 1976. It is called Amic. And Amic looks like this. This is Amic. If I put it here, you cannot see. So it'll have to go over chat for this one. Amic, I have some photos. I have some. Oh, we will. I will read that out. I have a picture of like a giant plush. I have. Oh, okay. This one kind of shows it a little bit better. Here's like a toy or something. There's also like a white one, a white version of it that might have been a part of the like Paralympic Games maybe or something, or the Youth Olympics. I'm not really sure. Some of the Olympics also had multiple ones. Excuse me. This here are, hold on. I guess I'll put these pictures up and then I'll read. Okay. Amic. So this is from Montreal, 1976. Amic means beaver. In oh boy, Algonquin? That's not right at all. I'm sure Algonquin or something. I am not sure. But a widespread language among the indigenous people in Canada. There we go. Amic appears with a red stripe featuring the Montreal Games logo, which symbolizes the ribbon traditionally used for the winners' medals. There is also a version with a multicolored ribbon in the colors of the organizing committee. So it's a beaver. It looks rather plain. A chocolate bunny. Yes, it kind of does. Actually, it does, really. I will say that version of it looks, I think, cuter. Maybe just because you can tell it's fuzzy. That's probably why. Look. You guys might not like this. I honestly think, and this maybe will be extreme. I don't know if this is an extreme opinion. I feel like I get what they were going for. I understand. It's very minimalist, and I like minimalism. I'm a fan of minimalism. It is rather plain. I feel like its coloring also just, I feel oppressed by it. I feel like it's a rather, like, I don't know. I just don't really like it overall. Well, it's the red and the black. It's very like fascist. it's making, and there's no happiness. There's no smile. I don't think it's a very good representation of the Olympic Games. I am going to say that it's very like, I don't know, 1984. I mean, wrong year. 1984. It's just, I feel like it is calling us to fall under the regime of the beaver regime, I guess. I don't know. I am going to say it's disqualified for vibes. I think, like, you can even barely tell it's there. The colors are wrong. I mean, by wrong, I just mean like, there's no joy. Where is the joy of the Olympic Games? I don't see it. I just don't see it. I think it represents Canada well, and I'm sure that's what they were going for, but it's just the black and the red. It's very shocking and I don't know. I feel like it's violent. I feel that is a violent mascot. I don't want to see it anymore. I don't like it because it's going to blend with their table. It's making me uncomfortable. I know. Because all you can see is just the red. It's just the blood of its enemies. It wears it as a representation of its the oppression. Down with the fascist beef. Yes, exactly. I am offended by it. The vibes are definitely kind of funky. I don't know. I just don't like it. Diss on Canada. Yep, I'm comfy. Yeah, it's sort of floating there. You see, it disqualified for vibes. It's making us uncomfy. All right. The next one is, and I might need to get Okay, hold on. Let me pull up a better image of it already. Because the mascot official logo is more of like a logo, and you can't see the full mascot, but it has a full mascot, like body, and stuff. I think you will be surprised. I think your guys are going to be surprised by this guy. Okay. Oh, do we have a full, like, infographic? Oh my goodness, we have an infographic, everybody. All right. Apparently this mascot has its own made, like, an infographic. This next mascot is Roni, or Ronnie? Not really sure. Look at this guy. Roni is from Lake Placid, 1980. The name Roni was chosen by Lake Placid school children. It comes from the word raccoon in Iroquoian, the language of the indigenous people from the region of the state of New York and Lake Placid. The raccoon is a familiar animal from the mountainous region of the Adirondacks, where Lake Placid is situated. The raccoon's facial features and the black and white mask around his eyes are a nod to the sunglasses and hat worn by some of the competitors. The 5 colors of the Olympic rings can be found on some versions of Ronnie. That reminds me, I haven't watched the infographic show in forever. I have not heard of that. S tier mascot, look at him go. We love a trash panda. Honestly, I kind of like Ronnie. I feel like this pose is hilarious. Its eyes kind of crack me up a little bit. So the official mascot, the reason why I'm showing you this is the official, like, representation of Ronnie is this, which is like, you don't really get the feel of Ronnie. You don't really get Ronnie from this. But I think we must. But here's like a plush of Ronnie, from that sassy welcome in. How's it going? Here's a plush of Ronnie. Here is a pin from that time, which again, you can see. I actually really like this pin. It's a cool one. And here's the infographic. So much. It's covering the whole screen. I like that it's like, here's a picture of raccoon. What I wanted to see more specifically is all these different pins. Also, you can see the plush. There was a hat. Looks like a handkerchief or like a bandana or something in a bag. But let's look at these. That raccoon's got a gun. Honestly, if I could find that pin. We've got the ski jump, I think. We got some skiing. The biathlon. Biathlon raccoon Ronnie is what I want. Bobsledding. They look very uncomfortable in there. Or there's the 2-man bobsled, then the 4-man. Somehow they look like they have less room in the 2-man one. Cross-country skiing. Figure skating is amazing. Or like the single figure skating. Though, you know what? The paired ones is also pretty great. I like that you know what I think? Okay, hold on. You know what I think makes Ronnie so good? Looking at all of them, you know what I like about Ronnie is he has the same expression in every sport. He's sort of just like not interested, really. He's like he's not serious. He's not having fun. He's just kind of like look at the ski jump here. The one currently all the way over there. It kind of looks like he has this face of, what am I doing here? It's sort of existential. I feel like he's having existential moments in all of them. Like, as if he's waking up in that moment thinking, wait, I'm alive, you know? Though cross-country skiing, that one looks a little bit more. I love biathlon Ronnie. Okay, to me, and I think, I don't know, he's giving meme energy to, yeah, 100%. This is 1000% meme energy. And honestly, the more I like see Ronnie, the more I feel connected to Ronnie. I think Ronnie is going to be our very first gold medal national treasure. I'm not saying that because it's a US one. I honestly don't care. That is purely based on the vibes of Ronnie. I think succeeds. Very, very much succeeds. Gigi, too many chocolates. Too many chocolates in there. That face says, I'm going to die jumping off this mountain. Yeah. I wonder if I can find on eBay a biathlon Ronnie pin, because I would love that. Ronnie is my hero now. I am becoming a Ronnie streamer. I'm going to become a Ronnie VTuber. I wonder if I'd get sued. Okay, the next one. And get ready. Trying to type on mobile, it did like fill it in. The next one is from Mascot 1980. And it is Misha. Look at Misha. Also, welcome in, Sassy. For those coming in, and for those who don't know, we are ranking all of the Olympic mascots in the categories of gold medal, national treasure, podium-worthy little guy, stuck the landing, walked so ray gun could breakdance, disqualified for vibes, eldritch horror tied to the games of my nightmares, and someone get Tanya Harding on this. That's a sassy bear. So, okay, Misha from the Moscow 1980 games. The bear is a familiar animal in Russia, appearing in many popular stories, songs, and poems. Misha wears a striped belt around his waist made up of 5 bands in the colors of the Olympic rings. The belt consists of the 5 rings in a single color. So like the actual rings themselves are gold. Yes. Misha is a he. Let me see. Okay. I have found some additional photos. One thing I did remember seeing is that Misha was made by like an illustrator. If you can tell, like the style is different than what you would imagine, or that we see from all the other ones. I think he was in fact also a children's book artist. Okay, and I have a bunch of photos of Misha now. So I can kind of show you how Misha was represented in the games. All right. It could be. Exactly what I was going to say, that it was a sassy bear. Cute. However, the face looks like one of the really cheap paper plates. You know what? I could kind of see what you mean, actually. Like the marker lines. So here we have some more pictures of Misha. This is Misha at the thing. Honestly, they did a good job of getting like the marker like paint down. So we have Misha. Here are some Misha costumes. Those look, oh. I thought they were looking through the eyes of the bear, like the bear's eyes. But no. But no. Here's some more Misha. Here is another Misha. This one looks a little bit more terrifying, I would say. And then here's another illustration of Misha. I know who it is. Yeah, so I think it is a famous children's book illustrator did it. That is actually all the info that they had on Misha, or that I was able to get. I am going to say, I think based on just the original illustration, I do think it is pretty adorable. And I think its eyes are a little weird. I don't like that the eyes are like, I don't like that they're, like half eyes, I guess, or they're like half circles. But I actually kind of like I like the illustrated version of this, like the old paint marker look to it. I think it's pretty cool. I am going to say I think it stuck the landing. Maybe it's a podium-worthy little guy. Let's put Misha in podium-worthy little guy. Just based on this illustration. I think it's a podium-worthy little guy. But I don't know. I'm sort of like, it's sort of in between this. I think there will be better bears. It's probably fair, but there's something charming about the like marker style that I like. For now, podium-worthy little guy. I think that's my current feels. Maybe it'll change as we look at more. As we maybe get some other podium-worthy little guys, maybe that'll drop down. We'll see. All right, the next one is, and I'm not sure how to say this. Where are you? And yeah, hold on. Because it uses, okay. My opinions have maybe already changed a little bit. Because the name has a C that has the little U on top. Coming from Sarajevo in 1984 is Vuko. I don't know what sound that's supposed to make. We have Vuko. I have a better image. I think that'll help us. And it will actually literally help us because I will put it behind this one so we can see Vuko. I actually kind of like this Mascot version more than the like drawn. The drawn is here. This is what Vuko is supposed to look like. He's black, white, and orange is how he's drawn. I wonder why they went with brown and yellow for the like mascot costume. But that is how he is represented. Let me get a couple more pictures here. Are there any? Oh boy. I guess it looks like he's actually painted in a variety of colors. And honestly, I'm going to say, okay, I have opinions. I'm just going to throw these up and then I'm going to read the thing about Vuko. Oh boy. Where's the edge of this photo? Okay. Boop. Boop. All right. What a high quality image. All right. We have that here. We have this one. All right. What do we know about Vuko? If I'm saying that right. The 1984 Winter Games mascot came in the disguise of a wolf, an animal typically found in the forests of the Dinaric Alps region. Through his smiling, frightened, or serious facial expressions, Vuko gave the wolf a rather friendly appearance and even helped to change the usually ferocious image of this animal. Other finalists in the competition for deciding a mascot was a snowball, a mountain goat, a weasel, a lamb, and a hedgehog. The wolf is a prominent figure in the Yugoslavian fables. He embodies courage and strength and symbolizes winter. All right. Observation. They cannot nail down. Sonic, is that you? Right? Okay, they cannot nail down his look. Why are there so many different, color versions of him? Sometimes it's black and white, and wearing orange. Sometimes he's brown and wearing orange. Sometimes he's blue and orange. And then again, sometimes he's back to brown. Thoughts in general. I like, if this was the official look, I would like it. I think he looks better with rounded eyes. It looks very Looney Tunes to me, or that kind of cartoon. But his eyes are like the teardrop shaped, and I don't know, are kind of weird to me. I will say I like the photo of the mascot because it looks, again, like the person who's standing there doesn't know what they're doing. They kind of just standing there menacingly. I like him. I am going to put Vuko, if I'm saying your name right. I think Vuko walked so Raygun could breakdance. I think it's okay. I like the cartoon one. The Sonic one is terrifying. I think it's just okay. I think there's potential. Obviously, it showed, the cartoon, I think it's good. But it just is kind of, I don't know. It could be better. Could be better. All right. Next one. Also, I could put, if you would like, oh, I messed up the thing. Where is... Ah. There we go. I don't know. Hold on. Is this... Let me try to get the link. Is this it? Okay. Also, if you would like, you can make this for yourself. Okay. All right. The next mascot is from Los Angeles, 1984. His name is Sam. A little uninspired, to be honest. But his name is Sam. Sam looks friendly and cheerful in order not to frighten children. This is the first sentence in its description in the official Olympics. Burb. Sam looks friendly and cheerful in order not to frighten children and to embody the optimism of the Olympic spirit. Well, I hope all the mascots do that. With his hat featuring the design of the national flag, he shows that he is part of American culture. Before becoming an eagle, the animal chosen as the mascot for the games in Los Angeles was a bear, the emblem of California. The idea was dropped as a bear had already been used for the games in Moscow. It was this famous bird of prey, the symbol of the American nation, which was the natural choice for the mascot's creators. Sam also pays tribute to the bronze eagle, which welcomed the winner of the stadium race when he crossed the finish line at the ancient Olympic Games. A cartoon was created featuring the mascot Sam in the form of a detective who used the magic of the 5 Olympic rings on his hat to get himself out of all kinds of situations. All right, let me see if I can find anything more about Sam picture-wise. One, I do like this idea of detective mascot. I wish he was just a detective and not just a detective on the show. Give me a Olympic mascot that also solves crimes, you know? There's actually a lot of pictures of him. Okay. Just to inform our opinion. I'm frightened. He looks like he's up to something. It's because he has his hand behind his back. It is a little... You don't really want that. Screams too American and not unifying as an Olympic mascot. So we have... Here is more of Sam. I'm going to be honest. I think that looks kind of adorable. There's something about... Though his eyes are a little menacing, maybe. But there's something about it. Maybe it's because its hat is so large. I don't know. What's he hiding under that hat? This, I think, is also another kind of cute representation of Sam. This looks very, like, Disney to me. Oh, I think that's actually, now that I think about it, I think I remember reading that the illustrator worked for Disney. This looks menacing, and I chose that because of it, but it's him with the baseball bat. He has solved the crime, and now it's time for you to pay. And then here's like a plush. I am going to say, I do agree with you, Madrigal, that it is a bit too American. It's very patriotic. He's definitely smashing property and not swinging at a baseball. Yeah. He has come to break your legs. This is the last thing you see before you black out. I will say, I think it's a bit uninspired is kind of the thing. It's like a little too on the nose American. It's a little too obvious. I don't think it's terrible, but I do think that it's like you could have done something more unique. I do think it's unique that he also solves crimes, I guess, and that apparently in the cartoon show, he used the power of the magic of the Olympic rings to help him get through stuff. That kind of interests me a little bit. I'm sort of intrigued, but I am going to say I'm going to put it with the other walked so Raygun could breakdance. It's okay. It's not amazing. Again, I'm not inspired really by it. I think they went for obvious. I think they went for it's an American Eagle. He's wearing American stuff. That's it. I want to see a little bit more creativity from them. It certainly does not beat our favorite guy, Ronnie. Ronnie so far is beating the American uh, is beating the of all the American mascots. Ronnie is so far leading the way. Okay, the next one comes from Canada. We're in Calgary, 1988, and we have. I'm gonna need to get. Here we go. Right, we have it. We have Heidi and Howdy. The mascots' names represent the Calgary region's hospitality. Thus, Heidi is an extension of hi, and howdy is short for how do you do? Is that true? A typical Western American greeting. Is that, does howdy come from that? And I thought bears couldn't be creepy. These names were chosen by a citizens jury following a contest organized by Calgary Zoo that attracted almost 7,000 entries. Heidi and Howdy are polar bears, symbolic of the Arctic regions located in the north of the American continent. They wear Western-style hats and outfits. A study group made up of representatives of the department stores in Calgary worked on the choice of mascot. The brown bear was considered as it was the most popular cuddly toy animal, but it had already been used as a mascot in the Moscow 1980 Olympic Games. Finally, it was the polar bear who won. It illustrates the cold season and is active in winter, and it does not hibernate. Howdy and his sister Heidi were the first mascot couple, meaning they are a pair, not in a weird way. It is the first dual mascot, I think is what they mean. They look adorable, but I sense they are hiding something. Emmers. Wrong window? wrong chat? Are you struggling with your printer? Oops. Looks like they got moved to Texas under witness protection and are trying to fit in. That's very funny. That was an accident. My printer. Don't mind me. That is very funny. Well, Emmers, just so you know, to print to my HP Office Jet 5200 all-in-one printer series, one, you need to download and install the printer app software from the HP website, and then you need to use the app or software to add the printer onto this device. Also, you should make note that make sure your computer or mobile device is connected to the same network as the printer to add it in the software. And then your printer email address is sample@email.com. The struggle is so real, I hate printers. Yeah, that's fair. So this is Heidi and Howdy. I have this photo of them. Oh, it's an AVIF. We're going to have to, hold on. Got to re-download all these images. I'm going to be honest with you, and this might shock you for people who are looking at, who already commented on the look of the mascots. I honestly think the drawing version is one of their cuter versions. How could that possibly be? You might be asking. Oh. There you go. Sorry. Oh no. There you go. I'm typically good with hardware and computers and stuff, but printers are Satan. Yeah. Okay. So this is Heidi and Howdy. But yeah, I honestly think this is one of the cuter versions of Heidi and Howdy. How is that possible, you might ask? Because Heidi and Howdy, besides that, look like this in their mascot form. Here are some more Heidi and Howdy. Why are they like this? Why are they like this? See, and I think that's really, I am not sure. I don't think so. No, the first one looks like someone mashed a seal. Okay, I kind of agree with that. I would not place that. I do kind of see the seal. Maybe it's the freckles? Question mark? Maybe that is what reminds me of it. Yeah, I don't know. I am not feeling Heidi and Howdy. I think I don't know. And look, I will give you this to be fair. Let me show you Heidi and Howdy in plush form. Just because I am fair. I am a fair person. I don't want to just show you the images of Heidi and Howdy where they look wacky. We have plush versions, and I will say that's probably fairly cute. But it's hard to make a plush that looks, you know, terrible unless you're like really making them ugly. The drawing isn't that cute, but the actual mascots are terrifying. I thought you were gonna go the opposite way. I thought you could say the drawing isn't that cute, but the mascots are cuter. But no, you're like, it's terrifying. I don't think they're disqualified. I don't think they stuck the landing, though. I'm really putting a lot of people into, like, this is just okay. The Howdy plush has seen some things. He does look a little disconcerted, doesn't he? They kind of both look a little, I don't know. I feel like her tongue is out, and I don't know why. Or is that lipstick? No, I think her mouth is open. It just looks droopy. I don't know. Looking at this, I'm wondering if Vuko should be disqualified for vibes. I don't know. I'm going to say we have not seen the worst of the mascots, by the way. So, like, there's going to be, I know it looks like this area doesn't have a lot going for it. It's going to be filled in pretty fast. So the next one, give it time. Eldritch Horrors Inbound. Yeah. All right. The next one is Hadori, which is Hadori, which I'm already thinking is a bit adorable. He's wearing a little hat. It's kind of hard to tell. Oh, if I do it like this, Hadori. Hadori from Seoul 1988. The ho of Hadori comes from the Korean word meaning tiger, while Dori is a common masculine diminutive. I think I said that right. The name was chosen from 2,295 competition entries submitted by the general public. The tiger appears frequently in Korean popular art and legends. With a positive image, it is often associated with humor, bravery, and nobility. Hadori wears the Olympic rings around his neck. On his head is a typical traditional Korean hat, the sangmo. The ribbon on the hat is in the shape of an S for Seoul and appears in various forms. Kitty, love him. S tier, love him. His mouth is a heart. His mouth is a heart. That's actually one of the first things when I was downloading the pictures. I was like, oh, his face is like a little heart. I do have, there's a bunch of Hidori stuff. Here is of course, AVIF, the bane of my existence. Let me get a bunch of these for you. Honestly, and I think they were very creative with Hidori. The whole fact like the hat is an S. Because actually, I honestly didn't even see the ribbon until just now. Yeah, you can see that it like makes an S shape. I kind of just thought it was a swirl, but like the fact that it is, yeah, it's an S, that's really clever. Okay. Also, this is funny. I wonder why his face is like this in this one. But it's still kind of cute. All right. Here's some more Hidori for you. We have... This is like a statue thing that was at the games. Adorable! Yeah, I love it. Wait, my stream froze and I missed a yoink. It's a conspiracy. No! We have that. Here's another version of Hidori carrying the torch. Here's a plush. Here is him in a sweatshirt holding rings. I don't know why I love that, but I do. And then I don't know why he looks kind of angry in this one, or looks like he's about to beat us up. But I still find it kind of adorable. There's something about it that's like still adorable. There's like he's going to beat us up, but he's going to look adorable doing it, you know? Yeah, he's great. I love him. Honestly, I agree. I think Hidori is one of the best ones that we've seen. I think, here's my thoughts. I think Hidori is another gold medal podium contender or national treasure. You mean Ronnie? I don't know if I'm gonna say they're all like, these aren't necessarily like in order, but I think I will say definitely looks like a more complete character. Like actually looks like a cartoon, I think. Oh, look at this little statue. Oh no, wait, no, it's a plush. It's one of these. It's one of the plushes that are like also plastic a bit. I'm not sure if I'm a huge fan of that, but I find it a little adorable. Maybe it's an ornament because it has like it's a different, might be an ornament. Anyway. Oh, you know what it is? It's a window hanger. You can see on its back, that little clear thing is a suction cup. So it just like hangs there, and I guess, and suppose you put in your car, it flings around. I mean, it looks like a more complete character. It looks fun. It looks like cartoonish. I like it. Ronnie does not, has the, like, Ronnie came before, like, really paved the way, I think. And came before a lot of the cartoonish ones. But I'm gonna say is, like, this is gold medal. Hidori is a standout, in my opinion. Okay, now we have, from Albertville, 1992, we have the classic, the one you guys probably all think of and are ready for, Magique. They really took a chance on this one, guys. We have magique. Magic. Several studies financed by the organizing committee were conducted to find a name for the mascot, but in the end, none was chosen. However, on rereading his brief, his creator realized that the word magique appeared several times. The enthusiastic organizing committee of the Olympic Games thus decided to name the mascot accordingly. A little imp in the shape of a star and cube, magique was the first mascot that was not an animal since the Innsbruck 1976 Games. His star shape symbolized dreams and imagination. His colors came from the French flag. Originally, the mascot chosen was a mountain goat created by illustrator Michael Pires. The idea gave way to the star-shaped imp 2 years before the start of the games. The mascot had a pedagogical role with the aim of informing a 7,924 games volunteers. Informing the volunteers. The organizing committee opted for a computer-aided teaching program. So I guess to teach the volunteers things, they used a computer program that used magique as the mascot for that computer program. Magique appeared in the various teaching modules and games. This is like Where's Waldo of the Flying... Actually, no, that's true. It is sort of like... making it difficult by putting pictures on the screen. What the... Low-key, he's great. We got a red card by Magical. Like Clippy? Yes, he was like Clippy in the game. Let us get more magique. Okay. Let's see what magique has to offer us. You know, one thing they said was that it's an imp that's in the shape of a star and a cube. Why the cube? Like, why also the cube? Why was that a part of it? Why not just a star? You know? Okay. Here's what the in-person... I mean, I know... I see the cube, but why the cube? That's my question. Why wasn't it just like a star? What does the cube add to this? Like they said the star represents like the hopes and dreams or something of the Olympic Games, but like why? But why is it? There's honestly not that much about magique or like... Okay. Magique. Oh boy. Magique, what do I feel about you? Stuck the landing. I'm going to say Looks like Jet's does not. I do not feel the same. I don't feel the same. There's something weird. I don't like its face. I don't get really what was going on with this. I mean, they got creative, which I feel like I applaud them for that. So I think I'll give them some points. I want to put it lower on the list, but I'm going to say it walks a ray gun could breakdance. I feel like that is a good middle ground for it. I want to put it lower, but I don't think it's as bad as the Beaver. Part of me wants to maybe put it in Eldritch Horror. Is that... Looks like someone wanted to add Whack-A-Gnome as an Olympic sport, you know? It does kind of, doesn't it? With its head popping out of the cube. Is it an Eldritch Horror? I'm going to be generous. I'm going to say it walked so Ray Gun could breakdance. I think I'll be generous with this. I think Tanya Harding needs to put that one out of its misery. I was almost feeling that, but I feel like it might be a little harsh just because of what's coming. That's right. It gets worse. I'm right now, I'm okay with its place in the middle. He's just a little star guy. I don't know. Something, it could be more. Could be more. Okay, next is from Barcelona. We have Kobe. Look at Kobe. Look at Kobe. All right, we have Kobe. The name Kobe is an allusion to COOB, which is the something Olympic Organizing Committee. I don't know what they don't actually say. Wait. It's an allusion to COOB 92, an abbreviation of the Barcelona 92 Olympic Organizing Committee. But what's the first part? What's the C? The name was chosen because it is simple and easy to pronounce in most languages. Kobe is a humanized Pyrenean mountain dog in a cubist style. While his expression and 3 spiky hairs are the same. While his expression and 3 spiky hairs are the same, he has an impressively large wardrobe. Reactions to Kobe were mixed when he first was presented, but he grew in popularity during the months leading up to the games, and ultimately proved a huge success. A series of 26 episodes of the cartoon, The Kobe Troop, followed the adventures of Kobe and his friends. The aim of the series, whose target audience was 5 to 12-year-olds, was to make the mascot more widely known and promote the games in Barcelona. The rights were bought by 24 television channels. I love him so much. He looks like a corrupt mayor in a cartoon. He does but he's smiling. I will say, okay. They are correct that he has a lot of different wardrobe things. And this is depicted as, like, I guess his official one. However, he is often depicted in a different style that I will show you here in a second. That I wonder if this was how he was originally shown. And if that's the case, I can understand why maybe the reception was a little mixed. Because seemingly, this is his original, maybe his original form. And it does feel a little odd to see him, if he wears clothes sometimes, why is he not wearing them other times? That's the danger of Mayor's New Groove. But you can see, like, here's him wearing clothes. He is naked. Corrupt people smile all the time. I guess that's fair. Yeah. I will say, I think this is very cute. I think that is very adorable. Reminds me of Harold and the Purple Crayons. That's why I like him. With clothes, A+. Without clothes or just the sash, it feels odd. I also feel, I will say, seeing him like this is a bit alarming. I feel like seeing him like this is a bit alarming because so this is it's just so funny because the symbol on his chest is supposed to be someone jumping over the Olympic Games or like the Olympic rings. But I feel like it just sort of looks like he has a singular nipple. And it just is a little alarming to me. It just doesn't, there's something, it just doesn't sit right with me. That's what I see. I don't see the person jumping over the rings. And it's very uncomfortable seeing him without clothes. So yeah, I think with clothes, Kobe is A+ to me. I think it's A+. Without clothes, it's a little concerning. Without clothes, he looks like he belongs in some sort. Yeah, it just is a little alarming to me. I feel a little uncomfortable. But with clothes, I actually think he's very adorable. This might be, I don't know if you guys fully agree with me. I'm gonna say he's a podium-worthy little guy. Look, he's just like, look, it's just me, it's Kobe. It's just me, Kobe. I think it's not bad. I think without clothes, maybe disqualified for vibes. I think without clothes, he doesn't pass the vibe check. If the naked version was the one they showed the kids, I can see why they didn't like him. Yeah, I don't know. Like, did this have... Like, I would say, I also think, like, here, clothed version, look at him laughing. I feel like it's very fun. I think it's very fun to see him like that. I think it's very fun to see him like that. So, I don't know. But yeah, the unclothed version is, it makes you uncomfortable to look at it. And I think, again, it might be because of the logo, but I don't know. So the next one is certainly something. It's from Lillehammer. I don't know if that is how you say the name of the place. But the mascots are Hakan and Kristen. Hakan. The mascots' names refer to historical figures from the 13th century whose destiny is closely linked to Norway and the Lillehammer region. Hakan the Fourth, Håkonsson, King of Norway from 1217 to 1263, and Princess Kristen, his aunt. The first mascots in human form, Hakan and Kristen, are two happy children. Although they wear medieval clothes in reference to their historical roots, they are modern children and express the interests and visions of young people, such as environmental awareness. 8 pairs of Norwegian children, each representing a region in the country, were selected from about 10,000 candidates aged 10 to 11 to play the roles of living mascots. So they seemingly did not have mascot costumes. They had children. No. Oh, okay, wait. Never mind. I think this is a recent thing. But like I have images. Do we have anything? Okay, here's some like figurines. We have some plush things. Anything else to give it a boost? I'm really trying for this one. Okay, I think that's all we have. All right, so we have here are like at the Olympic Games, here are some of the like live mascots, which is kind of odd, I think, that they like got children to be the mascots, I guess. Seems like, I wonder if they were paid or was it just like, this will be cheap. Here are like some figurines. I do think the figurines are kind of adorable. They kind of remind me of Wendy or even Penny from Inspector Gadget right there. And then there's this. These are the plushes. You know a little bit about Hakan? What? Nope. Into the Void. Oh boy, those eyes. Creepy Hansel and Gretel vibes. I do kind of get that. I like them paying homage to Norway's history, but they are creepy. I feel like, okay, far photo on that side, that doesn't look terrible. It actually kind of looks like, I don't know. It kind of just looks like kids playing make-believe or something. I don't mind this figurine. I think this is terrifying. The head shapes, the eyes. It's just... And then, yes, the official art itself is unfortunate, I think. Try to introduce Christianity to Norway. Ah, interesting. Okay. Oh, you know, like, I thought you meant, like, you knew stuff about, like, the mascot. And I was like, oh, how random. But you mean the historical figure? Ah, yes. That makes more sense. Oh, I was going to say that. I'm not sure if I like that they're based on, like, a real person. I think I like more fictitious characters created for this. Granted, it's like, they said it's supposed to be, like, modern children. I don't know. Look... I mean, look at their eyes. I think this might be our first. Someone get Tanya Harding on this. I think they need to be put out of their misery. I think they've just seen too much at their young age. They're not going to grow up to be healthy adults. I think they are potentially even just a threat to all of us. I feel like their face, I don't know. It's just, there's something about, there's also no definition of their nose, really. It's just, it frightens me. It frightens me, and I feel like someone needs to call Tanya Harding, put a hit out. You can never say that you have soulless eyes again. That is what soulless eyes really... I don't know. At least they're blue, I guess. They can see into your soul. At least they have blue eyes. I suppose that... I suppose that's a positive for them, but... Soulless eyes... Who was it? Oh, yes. Schneemandel. That's soulless eyes, I think. Okay. Next, and we talked about this one yesterday. By the way, I did not know this was going to take us this long. FYI. But here we are. The next one on the list is and again we spoke about this yesterday. Izzy. We have Izzy here from the Atlanta Games 1996. Originally called What Is It? One word. With a Z. The name Izzy was chosen by 32 American children aged 7 to 12 from among the following 5 names: Kirby, Stars, with a Z, Zach, Gleamer, and Izzy. This shortlist was produced from the more than 3,300 suggestions from children in 16 different countries. Sorry, I just started thinking about Kobe again. Kobe was wild. Anyway, sorry. A product of information technology. Kobe was just like, what were they thinking with that one? A product of information technology. Izzy is blue and wears training shoes. The 5 Olympic rings are in various places around his body. After the closing ceremony of the 1992 Games in Barcelona, where he received a mixed reception and when first presented, What Is It was redesigned and renamed by the children of Atlanta. Over time, a mouth appeared where there had first only been lips. Stars appeared in his eyes, and his initially skinny legs became more muscled. Finally, a nose grew in the middle of his face. Izzy is an unusual mascot in that he is not an animal, nor a figure, nor an object. A 30-minute educational cartoon was created and shown throughout the autumn of 1995 on the Cartoon Network channel to be able to get the Olympic Games. Wait, that was a period. On the Cartoon Network channel. To be able to get the Olympic Games, to be able to get to the Olympic Games, Izzy had to win the 5 Olympic rings. Izzy was also the hero of a video entitled Izzy's Quest for the Olympic Rings. Okay, wow. Zach, I think the rest of us expected this to take a while. You do your homework and really do a deep dive, and we love that about you. Thank you. I love the random mascot deep dive. And I honestly didn't think it was going to be this. We have gone way into this. So what is it? It's sort of a 90s cartoon blob. I'm kind of curious. Is there? Oh, wow. Let's look at the before and after. I see what they mean now that they described that What Is It changed. I will say the design is very 90s. Like, a very 90s style. Like, I think he fits the era well. All right. Here is what is it normally, or what was first presented as. He had no, I mean, he has no nose. There are there is no shape to his mouth, really. You're not even halfway through. I know. Well, some of them, there's a bunch of bundles is the thing. And so, and we're going to look at them as bundles. He looks like a creepier version of the DNA from Jurassic Park. Actually, you know what? Fair. I kind of get that. And that also fits the style of the time. It's giving the math constitution cartoon vibes. Or conjunction junction. Oh, yeah, I can see that. But this is then the updated mascot design, which I think is better. And this is like the cartoon design. He has a nose now. Let me show you figures. Well, I've got one. I've got a figure. But there were figure release of him doing different sports and stuff. And I think it's kind of fun. Like, I think it's like, it's again, very 90s cartoon looking. I'm not going to get that song in my head. He's not as bad as some, but not as good as others. I agree with that. Conjunction junction. I am in agreement with that assessment. I am going to put Izzy. I think I'm going to put him in Stuck the Landing. I think I appreciate that, and that might be a surprise, but here's why. I appreciate that they like one of the last American ones was the eagle. I appreciate that they went with like a completely different like, it's not a person, it's not an animal, it's not an object, it's just a thing. And that feels very 90s. It's a unique design, definitely stands out from all the rest of them. Is it amazing? No, but I think it's interesting, and I kind of like it. I like it for that reason. So I'm going to say it stuck the landing. Again, I also remember it from my childhood, so maybe there's a little bit of nostalgia there. But this is my ranking, so I can do that. All right. The next one is a trio. No, a quadro. We have the Snowlets. Nagano, 1998. Suki, Noki, Leki, and Tsuki. Owls, Suki, Noki, Leki, and Tsuki are also known as the Snowlets. Snow refers to the winter season during which the games take place, and lets refer to the let's, like let us, an invitation to join in the game's celebrations. In addition, the first two letters of the four names forms the word snow or snowlets. Snowlets. Let's see. Owlets means young owls, so that's why they look like owls. Suki, Noki, Leki, and Tsuki are four snowy owls. They represent respectively fire. I guess I don't know which order they're in. I would imagine the pinkish one is fire, but they represent fire, air, earth, and water. The choice of four mascots is a nod to the 4 years that make up an Olympiad. So they kind of look, they have large eyes, the pointed nose. You can see they have little hands, but their hands are sort of like everywhere. They've seen a thing or two. Do they look like snowy? They rainbow. Let me get Snowlets. Here you can see their owl forms a little bit better. We have some real life mascots. We have some plushes. Let me see if there's anything interesting. Not really. I wonder if they're, let me search for merch. It looks like they mostly just had plushes. And the logo that is on the screen. So this is the mascot costume. Ah, it's an AVIF. Hold on. I saved it wrong. My nightmare. Here's 3 of them. Here's what the mascot costumes looked like. You can see it's definitely more owly. It's definitely like, it kind of looks like hand-drawn, like children hand-drawn. And here are the plushes. Yes, I do, like, yeah, some of their hands look like hair. Yes. It's a very weird style. No. I get what they were going for. I don't think the mascots, like costumes, are I don't think they're terrible, but just looking at their eyes, I think they're an eldritch horror tied to the games and my nightmares. Having 4, if they appeared before me, I think I would be scared. I think it's a little scary to me. It scares me to think that I might come across them one day. All right. Macbeth witches. I mean, fair, actually. Okay, this next one is this. Oh, okay. The colors of one of them are faded through. I think it's supposed to be white. Hold on. Is this a better photo? Hold on. Okay, it's gonna cover a lot more, but you can actually see the first mascot. They look like they were rejected from the Night in the Woods game. The Sydney ones. That's a no. Don't care what their backstory is. Here is Sydney. Or I'm sorry. This is from the Sydney Games, 2000. Sid, Ollie, and Millie. Sid is a reference to Sydney, Ollie to the Olympics, and Millie to the new millennium. The 3 mascots are a duck-billed platypus, Sid, a kookaburra, Ollie, and an echidna, or a spiny anteater. Why is it either? Millie. They symbolize the water, air, and earth, respectively. Their colors correspond to those of the game's emblem, and all 3 are typical examples of Australian fauna. The choice of mascots were based on a survey in Australia and other countries. Matthew Hatton's duck-billed platypus sketch got him selected for the mascot project. The objective of the project was also to avoid kangaroos or koalas, which is why 2 other less well-known animals were chosen. This was the first time there had been 3 official mascots. There had been previously been couples, for example, Heidi and Howdy, or even a quartet, but this is the first trio. The kookaburra and the duck-billed platypus are 2 emblems of the Australian state of New South Wales, of which Sydney is the capital. No, they're not the worst. Kind of giving Land Before Times vibes. I see that, actually. The owls are cursed children. Wait, the owls and cursed children are far worse. I do think it's a bit odd. I think some of the things, I feel like the design itself is a little bit everywhere. Like, it is both cartoonish, but also not. Like, I don't like the way the spines are drawn. The kookaburra gives college football mascot. And I think that's because all of them look very muscular. I think also what's weird is like they have like a human-ish body, but their heads are very animal. So like like Millie's body is very odd to me. Like the whole composition of it, because it's like this weird long head, but it's also like I'm a human body. And I was gonna say the eyes, I think, are one of the things that I don't like about them. And maybe I'm just also noticing that maybe I just don't like half circle eyes, because I also said the same thing about that other one, that other bear. That was something that stood out to me as being kind of weird. I like her eyes and the kookaburras, and actually all of their eyes. They're all kind of like, you know, they all got the half eye going, and I don't really like that so much. Let me see the. Oh no. It gets worse. It gets worse, everybody. Oh, apparently, wait, apparently there is a. Is this the Paralympic? Who is this? Who is Lizzie? Yeah, I will show this. This is the Paralympic Games have their own mascots, but I will show this because I know we have some lizard fans. This is Lizzie, who is the Paralympic mascot. But anyway, looks like no, it's actually made by the same person. I don't know why it looks like such a different style. Anyway, all right, hold on. We have some toys. Is there a higher quality image? We'll have to settle for an image that doesn't have a lot of JPEGs. We have some plushes. Lizard. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. All right. This is probably the best, even though it's only a single one of them. It's probably the best one. I gotta play fair. Gotta try to give it its best foot forward. All right. It does get worse, because these are the mascot costumes. Why are they like this? I feel like the bill strikes me as so weird. Of the platypus. Why is it like that? It is odd to me again that like they do look. I will say these look like college football mascots. No, I could see that if they were wearing jerseys, I'd be like, this is some football team from the U.S. However, it's a little odd to me. I think that like they're not wearing clothes, but also they have like clearly Millie has a very like female shape to her. It just feels odd. I don't think that's what echidnas look like. You know, I don't think, I don't, there's something about that I don't really like. I feel like they did the kookaburra dirty. I feel like the kookaburra looks, you know, looks bad. The platypus looks the most football-y, I think. But the eyes, I feel like also, I'm going to say the snout of the echidna, it makes it look kind of piggish, no? I feel like I just don't really know what it's going to be. There you go. Or what it's supposed to be. We have some figures. Look how small this image is. We have some little figures. Those don't look too bad. I feel like they look okay, but maybe that's just because they don't have a lot of JPEGs to them. Here we have some plushes. These are official plushes. I think, honestly, this is the best that they look. The Kookaburra looks nice. I like it. If you forced me to have any of these, I would say, I want the Kookaburra one. That one doesn't look too bad. This is what I was saying oh no to. This is a McDonald's Millie toy. Oh no. Oh no, why does she look like that? Why does she look like this? And here's oh, there it is. I didn't see it. Here's the platypus one. That one doesn't look bad. That one looks okay. Granted, this is not the McDonald's one. Also, why is Millie in like diapers? Feels weird. I have a lot of questions about this. None of them good. I don't even think the answers would help. I know you guys are probably thinking Jet loves Australia and is quite partial to it, so he's probably going to rank these very high. I'm afraid to tell you that the answer to that is no. I can be objective. And I think that someone needs to put Tanya Harding on the case and needs to get rid of them. I think they are potentially... No amount of love can love those. I just don't think it's it. I think I'm afraid it's unfortunate. Okay. Now we go all the way to Salt Lake City, 2002. We have another trio, but I think I only have info on the double because I think the third one is the Paralympic mascot. We have Powder, Coal, and Copper. Powder, Coal, and Copper. Represent. The MVP has arrived. The names Powder, Coal, and Copper are an allusion to Utah's snow, its natural resources, and its land. Over 42,000 school children gave their advice on the mascots' names. The organizing committee then launched a national vote to determine the final names. Other options were Sky, Cliff, Shadow, Arrow, Bolt, and Rocky. Powder is a snowshoe hare. Copper is a coyote. And Coal, a black bear. The hare's speed, the coyote's ability to climb the highest mountaintops, and the black bear's strength illustrates the Olympic motto, Citius Altius Fortius, faster, higher, stronger. Faster, higher, stronger. The inspiration for the mascots came from ancient Utah cultures. Each wears a necklace featuring the animal she represents in the form of a petroglyph, rock carving or rock engraving, in the style of the Anasazis or Fremonts, ancient peoples from the region. In addition, the three animals were often major protagonists in Native American legends passed from the generation to generation. It does look very fox, but I guess, coyotes and fox. Let me see. Copper, Powder, Coal, and Copper. Hold on. Powder, Coal. All right. Let me show you what we got. We've got mascot costumes. We've got... Wait, hold on. Okay, that was a JPEG. Remember to check. Oh, it looks like Otto. Aw. I think this is the Paralympic one. Let me just show you because Maybe one day, if we really like this, we'll do a Paralympic version. Let me just show you guys Otto, who is, I think, again, the Paralympic one. But look at Otto. Also adorable. All right. Here is a statue, I think. We have some plushes. What else we got? Anything else? I don't really see. If I search for. There's one pin, but I can't really quite find like a good image of it. It's like really very small. But here's some more images. We have the mascot costumes. We have a display figure thing. I'm confused what's happening in it. It says hot tub, but the bunny is holding a cold pail, so maybe the water's actually cold. I do like that the hat is like popping off of his head. That's kind of funny. Here are plushes. And here's like another illustration of them. Okay, there's something about the bunny that reminds me of another cartoon character, and I can't think of who it is, but it's the feet. It's like the really long oval flat feet, and I can't think of what it is, but kind of a cartoon probably from around this time. You could do it in March. Oh, that might be a good fun idea. I think they're just being silly. They are the best for me. I want to say it's a cartoon, but maybe it's a game. I'm not sure. I think the mascot costumes look great, much better than the Sydney ones. I think they actually look kind of like adorable. I kind of wish the height of the coyote was lower. Like, I wish they weren't all the same height. Because like the illustrations show the bear is the biggest one, but it kind of looks like the rabbit is sort of the biggest one. My nose is itchy. I really like the plushies. I think the plushies are very adorable. I like they come with skis and stuff. To me, I do like these. Kind of reminds me of Trix Rabbit. Interesting. I think the hot tub was hot, but then the bunny poured. Oh, maybe that's what it is. Sam and Max, maybe. Hold on. I can see it, but hold on. Oops. New tab. Kind of. I feel like there's something else. And I'm fairly positive it's a cartoon. I'll have to see if I can piece it together. Like, I'm imagining something on Cartoon Network or something. For me, I don't think they're gold medal. I do think that they are very good, though. I'm going to put them as podium worthy little guys. Very good. I really like them. I'm sorry, Bayer. Ronnie to me is just like my everything now. Ronnie is my everything. I think, but they're very good. That's like, I mean, that's pretty high up there. I mean, look at all these guys. They haven't been doing too good. Ronnie is me. Yeah, I feel something when I see Ronnie, and it's because I'm looking into the mirror. Okay, next we have Athens 2004. We have Get Ready Get ready. We have Phevos and Athena. The names of the two mascots are a reference to the two gods of Olympus. Phevos is another name for Apollo, the god of light and music. Athena is the goddess of wisdom and protector of the city of Athens. The two mascots thus symbolize the link between ancient Greece and the Olympic Games of the modern era. Phevos and Athena are brother and sister. They owe their strange shape to a typical terracotta doll in the shape of a bell from the 7th century BC, the Daedala. They symbolize the pleasure of playing and the values of Olympism. The choice of a brother and sister was deliberate. They embody the unity of men and women through equality and brotherhood. Phevos wears a blue tunic to recall the sea and the color of the game's emblem, while Athena is in orange to evoke the sun and the Paralympic emblem. Yeah. One, I do want to see Daedala. Okay. Well, I see the inspiration. I see the inspiration that they went for. Now, here is the thing. Just because it had inspiration doesn't mean it's good inspiration. Doesn't mean they should have done that. They only thought if they could when they should have asked if they should. The answer to that is a resounding no. No, actually, you shouldn't do this. This is a bad idea. Why wouldn't it let me save this image? Okay. Also, I think the official Paralympic mascot is a seahorse. Okay. Hold on. Did I get any pictures of the plushes? No. I've just been so focused on... hold on. Okay. Here we go. I have more images. Here are what the mascots look like. And we have a lot of photos of the mascots. Here is them fencing. And here are pictures of plushes. Oh gosh. Look, I don't think we need to pull punches on this. I think this is terrible. I don't think this is good at all. Is this an Eldritch Horror? No, but we're closer. Their head looks like a 3rd foot. It does, actually. You're right. I can't say I like this at all. I feel like it's such a weird choice. Yeah, it was inspired by something historical, and yes, I gave France a pass on... No, actually, I made it an Eldritch Horror. Or it wasn't France, it was the Schneemandel. I said that I liked the historical tie-in. I do not like this. I do not like looking at them. I do not appreciate them at all, actually. Someone get Tanya on the phone. I don't even think that they're like they terrify me. I just don't like them. They might be a threat to us all. I think there is. I mean, just the photo of them fencing. I mean, they know how to use weapons. I think we need to, we need to put a stop to that before it continues anymore. Now we have a very special duo. A very special duo. We have Nev and Glitz. Gliz. Nev and Gliz. In Italian, Nev, or maybe it's Neve or something. Neve means snow. Oh, that kind of makes sense. And Gliz is a nod to the word ghiaccio, which means ice. So Neve is a snowball, Gliz is an ice cube. They represent the fundamental elements required for successful winter games and personify winter sports. Nev, with fluid and rounded contours, is linked to harmony and elegance of movement. She is dressed in red. The angular and smooth shapes of Gliz recall the power and strength of athletes. Clearly, he wears a blue outfit, and that's all I have on them. They're terrifying, I think. There is something about their design that reminds me of the Binding of Isaac. Anybody else? It's something about like the mouths and the eyes, I think, in particular. I do not like either of them. Actually. I don't think either are good. I think, and I will show you, let's see. They look better in like figure form. They look better as figures than they do as mascots or drawings. Here is a Mascot. See, he's T-posing to assert dominance. Here are some plushes. I think the plushes don't look good either. Look at her body. Like that. What, like, child would want to just, like, hang on to that? I just can't see it. And then here's some statue figure things. And I think those look better. There's something about that looks more fun. I think also maybe it's because they're wearing hats. Like, I like that they have, like, things on their heads. I think when they don't, it just looks disturbing to me. Maybe it's the half eyes again, GG. But are we sure? Easy. That's also a good question. It doesn't look like an outfit, does it? It looks like just their bodies. Gumby vibes. I agree with that. I hadn't even considered that. But yeah, very Gumby vibes. But yeah, there's something about their smiles and face that just seems sinister to me. I don't like them. I think Nev also maybe gives me Slender Man sort of vibes too. I do think they should be, like, dealt with. But I think they're eldritch horrors first. I think first and foremost, they're terrifying. It haunts me. That plushie's head is going to fall off the first time. Yeah, that's, I feel like that they didn't think through that. They did not think through the merchandising. Okay, now, palette cleanser. Beijing 2008. we have so many JPEGs here, but we have these guys. Beijing 2008, Beibei, Jingjing, Huan, Ying Ying, and Nini. Some of those were probably pronounced very wrong. I do not know Mandarin. Each name rhymes by repeating the same syllable, a traditional Chinese way of showing affection to children. Linking the 5 name forms the sentence, welcome to Beijing. Beijing, Huan, Ying, Nin. The mascots form the Fuwa, which translates to good luck dolls. The mascots correspond to the 5 natural elements and, apart from Huan, to 4 popular animals in China. Each mascot represents the color of one of the 5 Olympic rings. Each also bears a wish, as it was traditional and ancient Chinese culture to transmit wishes through signs or symbols. Beibei, the fish, is a reference to the element of water. She is blue, and her wish is prosperity. The waves on her head are based on a design in traditional Chinese painting. Jingjing, the panda, represents the forest. He is black, and his wish is happiness. Porcelain paintings from the Song dynasty were the inspiration for the lotus flowers on his head. Ying Ying, the Tibetan antelope, represents earth. He is yellow, and his wish is good health. Decorative elements from Western China appear on his head. Nini, the swallow, represents the sky. She is green, and her wish is good luck. Her design is inspired by those on Chinese kites. Swallow is pronounced Yan in Chinese, and an ancient name for Beijing was Yanjing. Huan is a child of fire. He is red and transmits the passion of sport, as well as symbolizes the Olympic flame and spirit. Dunhuang grotto art inspired the decoration on his head, together with certain traditional good luck designs. A cute color of the rings. These are cute. I agree. I think these are very well done. I think huge improvement from the previous one. Huge. Wildly improved. I do like that they have, like, I remember these being used. I feel like the designs are very intricate and very, like, I also like, I mean, clearly they are very thought out. Like, okay, these are going to represent, like, this one represents this other one represents that. I think probably also wonderful for merchandising. I am sure that they sold so much because, yes, you could have, like, your favorites. Like, I'm sure everyone would be like, oh, I really like this, you know, I like the one, this one looks like they could sell dolls of the different kind, but also collectors, I'm sure, are going to, like, try to collect all of them. So that probably worked out very well. But I think they're very cute designs, and, like, they did a lot with them too. I have a lot of photos to show you. There's lots of plushes. I wonder if there's toys, like figures. There's also fan art of these. Oh, there are some figures. These are very cute. Yeah, we'll do this one. Okay. Here are some pictures. We have so many JPEGs. We have that. We have. They had two different types of mascot costumes. They had these inflatable ones, which I think is fun to see that we haven't seen these before, because this is very much like, this is 2008. So this is like, we've gotten to the cusp now of, like, oh, inflatable costumes. That's a thing now. We've invented the technology. But they also had person costumes that were at the games. I think these actually look pretty good too, honestly. They're not bad. They're also, oh dang, this is a giant photo. Look at these, like very cute. Looking at them do different sports and stuff. I like this. And then here are some more figures that were also very cute. I think I really like these designs. I think they are very adorable. These are the only mascots I can actually remember. I do remember seeing them. I think at the time I thought they were very busy, and I kind of see that still. Like the like decorations are very like busy, but I do like the designs. I think they're very colorful and unique, and I like that. To me, I think these are podium worthy little guys. I mean, it's hard to stack up against Ronnie, but I think they're excellent. I think they're great. I think they're definitely more than stuck the landing. Are they my favorites? No, but I think they did a great job with them. The next ones are Vancouver 2010. We have Quachi and Miga. The Vancouver Games mascots were creatures inspired by the fauna and tales of the First Nations on the west coast of Canada. Quachi is a Sasquatch, a popular character from local legend who lives in the forest. He is covered in thick fur and wears boots and earmuffs. Miga is a sea bear, a mythical animal that is part killer whale and part Kermode bear. The Kermode bear, also called the spirit bear, lives only in British Columbia. Kind of adorable. I kind of like it. It's a fun, like, style. It's a fun style. They also had vinyl toys, which look really good. Oh. Hold on. They also had, a part of them was Sumi and Muck Muck, which I think were Paralympic mascots. I think Sumi looks very cool. I like Sumi. Oh, here's a better picture of the toys. But hold on. Let me get Mascot. We also have plushes. Okay. Yeah, okay. I think that's a good representation of them. I want to hug the Sasquatch. I like the cartoon style. Yeah, same. It's a white black bear. Quachi does look very huggable. Okay, so we have, well, and these are the figures. Oh, it's such a small image. So Quachi, Miga, then Sumi on the left. I like Sumi. And then Muck Muck. Muck Muck is also adorable. Muck Muck's in the middle with the foam fingers. Here are the mascot costumes. Very cute. I think they also delivered. Like it looks a lot like the concept art. Here is, oh, this picture's so small, but they have plushes. The plushes look good. I feel like they look like strong representations of what they actually looked like. Maybe it's because we're moving into the modern era, and now there are like more people know that you can sell plushes. So like people are like, oh, we actually need to make them look good. I think they're great. I will put these to me. And granted, again, if you guys if you're also doing the list, the tier list. I hope you post them in the Discord after. To me, I think they're podium little guys. I think they're great. Again, Ronnie is still... Ronnie and Hidori, I think, are like, they really nailed those designs. I mean, I don't know. Right now, I'm going to say Quachi and Mika, podium-worthy little guys. This goes all the way to 2026. So we do have... we'll get up to the modern era. All right, next... Ronnie speaks, yes, I think you're correct. Ronnie speaks to me on a spiritual level. More than I realized, I think. I think my life is now going to forever be like before I've met Ronnie, you know? And now I know who Ronnie is. Now we have the London 2012 Olympics with Wenlock. Which, if that doesn't sound evil, I don't know what does. We have Wenlock. Wenlock takes his name from the town of Much Wenlock in Shropshire, which still hosts the traditional Much Wenlock games. These were on Pierre de Coubertin's sources of inspiration for the modern Olympic Games. According to the story, Michael Morpurgo, Wenlock's metallic look is explained by the fact that he was made from one of the last drops of steel used to build the Olympic Stadium in London. It's very... okay. We're getting very conceptual. The light on his head, which you can see it's right above his eye, is based on those found on London's famous black cabs. The shape of his forehead is identical to that of the Olympic Stadium roof at the London Games. His eye is the lens of a camera, filming everything he sees. On his wrists, he wears the 5 bracelets in the colors of the Olympic rings, and the 3 points on his head represent the 3 places of the podium for the medal winners. Wenlock and Mandeville were chosen from a series of designs which included a humanoid pigeon, an animated teacup, and a representation of Big Ben featuring arms and legs. So this was the winner. Did Wivey get bumped as BFF? No. Ronnie just speaks to me in a way that other things do not. Eldritch Horror for sure. Lovecraft. Do not like. Show the other one. The other one? The other designs? I wish I had them. Mandeville is, I think, the Paralympic one, and looks like Wenlock, but just a different color. It's a fly. That fly is back. Okay, hold on. Let me get you some Wenlock images. Wenlock, to me, also looks very minion-y. And as I was saying before, Minion is not my favorite design. I don't really like minions. Let me get... Okay, here I have a picture of, what was it? Mandeville as well, in their mascot costumes. Here is another plush. I don't get the whole, like, its eye is, a camera. It just looks like a mad eye. Moody. Okay. I have gathered a bunch of images for you all. This gives Minions a bad name. Really? I see it on the same tier. Here is a... a figure. It's him as a little guy. Here are the mascot costumes for both. Wenlock is the one on the left. Mandeville is the one on the right. We have a plush of Wenlock. Here is like a CGI thing that they used for both of them. Like, he looks mad. Because it kind of looks like he's, like, squinting a little bit. I chose this one just because I thought it was funny looking. It definitely looks like he's trying to conquer the world in that pose. Again, because his eye looks mad. I don't think... It doesn't look like a camera lens to me. I do think that looks adorable. Him in the little, like, royal guard outfit, I think, is adorable. Did I get you? I did not get you. They float. Menacingly. It looks like it will start shooting lasers out of that eye any moment. What kind of horror show am I looking at? This is Wenlock. Amers. This is the London 2012. Honestly, not as bad as some of them, but not great. Not great, I don't think. I think, like, certainly not as bad as Italy. Italy was frightening. Like, in a soul way. Like, Italy scares me. Is this an eldritch horror, or does it need to just be put down? I kind of see it as a eldritch horror. It's different. Wenlock is different than the two ice people, but it's more sinister, I think. Like, it's sort of terrifying that its eye is a camera that always records you, right? That is sort of like, it's always watching. It always knows. It's always recording you. Big Brother is watching. Big Wenlock is watching. That popped up late. A 145 stream streak. Bear, thank you so much for being here. Santa Tanya. I think it's more terrifying. Like the fact that it's like watching and sees you and whatever. I don't know. And it's recording also. It's CCTV. Personified. The next one, Sochi 2014. I wonder if this will be divisive. We have, and what's funny, there is not a lot of information on these three. All we have are, they are called the hare, the polar bear, and the leopard. There are 3 mascots in a nod to the 3 places in the Olympic podium. That is all we have. That's all I have on them. That is information I pulled from the official Olympics website. Now, okay. I have thoughts. I have thoughts on these guys. Okay. All right, I've got a bunch of images for you guys. I have lots of thoughts. So creative. Aw, meh, bear. The bear is kind of cute. The leopard's eyes are creepy. Okay, here we have some more. Let me give you... We have mascots. We have statues. We have their representations at the opening ceremony. Here are some plushes. And is there anything else? I think that's it. Okay. They give, yes, I think they do give off Zootopia. I will say, first off, the concept art. So one, I did read, this was another thing that I read about it, which was that apparently people or kids drew out the animals and then they had someone standardize them. And to me, they look very clip arty. I don't like their designs. I think the even just like the shading and stuff, like it just looks very like this is a word clip art that someone has gathered and whatever. I don't like the illustration style. In general, I do think the eyes are creepy. What's funny is I think the leopard looks the most normal. I think the bunny and the bear look the more terrifying. Especially like that bunny is high for sure. She is on drugs. Someone needs to check her for doping. There's something wrong there. The eyes here also, so I mean, okay, the bear needs larger eyes. Why are the eyes so small on the mascot's face? The bunny's eyes on the mascot costume look intense and terrifying. The leopard looks the most okay, I guess. I feel like it needs a mouth. It needs like an open mouth or something. The plushes, I think, look the best. I think the statue looks scary. The bunny, no. All of their eyes look terrifying on this. Leopard is on drugs, 100%. The leopard is on drugs. The bunny sold at drugs. The bear does not know what to think. It's secondhand high, I think. I don't like these. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think they're good. I see what they were going for, and I feel like there is a world that these could have been good. I think there is a world where, like, it's possible that they could have come up with something that like looked really good. Unfortunately, we don't live in that multiverse. We don't live in that universe. They're just animals. They're not animated. They don't have any person. They're just there. Yes, I do agree with that. They're very just sort of there. That's why I like the other bear bunny combo because, yeah, I agree for sure. Like even their concept art, they're like jumping and whatever. It's very cute. That's why they're so expressive. Yeah, the bear needs to pull up his pants in the plush. I did see that. It's giving the wrong vibes like that. They are all soulless. I don't know if this is too harsh. I think Tanya Harding needs to get on the case. Get a lead pipe. Bam, bam, bam. You know. Just take care of them. We don't need them. These are not very good. Again, I think they look like clip art. They don't look very good. The next one is very different. Next one's very different. What's also interesting, I will say, is like I feel like for the most part, it's kind of interesting to see how like the designs have changed and like what I wonder is like if a lot of these designs are influenced by cartoons and media and whatever. The next one is from wait, no. There it is. The next one is from Rio. And I believe this is Vinicius. That was my first thought, Magical. Is this reminds me of Adventure Time. Vinicius. Let me look at more photos. Like I feel like it seems very inspired by like Nickelodeon style cartoons. Very colorful. Like the expression is very Adventure Timey. The colors, it's long body, like it's long limbs and stuff. That it reminds me of Adventure Time. Oh, we can even see. I mean, yeah. Wait, hold on. Where's a plush? Give me. Oh, whoa! You guys will like this, or at least think it's interesting, maybe. Where is a plush? There's a plush. There's a plush on Poshmark. It feels very modern, for sure. Okay, here is like a 3D rendering of the character. Very friendly. Here are the mascot costumes, and you can see that is the Paralympic one. I have not been able to see what the name of that character is, but let me make this one bigger. I feel like they did a good job on the mascot costume. Here's like a little animation they did. I think that looks very Adventure Timey. What I was thinking you guys might like is there is an official Lego. Does it say? No, it just says Mascots. There is an official Lego build of the mascots from the games. That's kind of cool. And here is what like a plush looks like. I like the other one. The other one is also very maybe we'll do the Paralympic ones at some point because their designs are very good. I think also they have some cool characters. I do really like this as well. I'm not sure if like I like the colors exactly. I do like the style though. I think it's like a very strong like design. It stands out. It does. Again, I'm very curious if it's like inspired by cartoons of the time because again, I think the like big head, long limbs, the simple eyes. This is how you do, I think, eyes that are solid in color and don't look soulless. You give it a very expressive face. What year was that for? That was Sochi 2014. And so this is 2016. I like it. I don't know. I feel like I like it. I don't know if it's on the same level as these guys. So I'm going to put this at Stuck the Landing. I think this is a very solid design. I don't hate it, but I think these really stand out a lot. No, Lego, I don't. I don't like the Australia ones. And I pulled up photos. I just don't like them. They make me uncomfortable, Lego. How are you, though? We are almost done. Actually, we're on the last 5. We're on the last 5 mascots. No, hold on. You can't tell me, Lego. Where are they? Pull up the evidence. You can't tell me that these deserve to have a top spot. You can't look at this in the eyes. Look at this in the eyes and say it deserves a top spot. There have been toys of them. They were some of my... Were they? I'm so sorry, Lego. Look. I said I would be, you know, I'm sure people think I'm going to give Australia a bit of leniency. It was, but like, look at the mask. The mascots kind of terrify me. Like, why does the echidna? Why did they do that to her? Why? The bill of the platypus, I think, also looks weird. I think they did the kookaburra dirty in the mascot costume. Top of bottom tier. That's fair. Yes, I would agree with that. I think that is. I mean, the competition it has are the creepy children, the clip art animals. It's certainly the best of those that you're dead to me. No, it's certainly the best of those that should be put out of its misery. For those who are coming in, we have gold medal national treasures, podium worthy little guys, stuck the landing, walked so Ray Gun could breakdance, disqualified for vibes, eldritch horror tied to the games and my nightmares, and someone get Tanya Harding on this. I do think someone needs to get Tanya Harding on those on Sid, Molly, and Ollie or something. Sid. Yeah, it was like Sid, Ollie, and Maddie? What is it? Millie and Millie, because of the millennium. I've become a mascot expert by putting all this info together. So we're on the last few. All right, next is, so that was 2016 Rio. Now we have Pyeongchang 2018 with, and I will butcher this. We have, where are you? Su Horong. We have Su Horong. Su Horong, the mascot for the Pyeongchang 2018 Olympic Winter Games, took its motif from the white tiger. The white tiger has been considered Korea's guardian animal. Suho means protection in Korean, and symbolizes the protection offered to the athletes, spectators, and other participants of the 2018 Games. Rong comes from the middle letter of Horong-i, the Korean word for tiger, and is also the last letter of Jong Son Ari Rong, a cherished traditional folk song of Gangwon province where the games were held. If you can't tell, I do not know Korean. Su Horong not only has a challenging spirit and passion, but is also a trustworthy friend who protects the athletes, spectators, and all participants of the Olympic Games. Nailed it. Yeah, I crushed it. So this is Su Horong. Let me find some other pictures of the... Oh, Bear, you will like this. Apparently the Paralympic mascot is a bear. And I will pull it up. And it will probably be your favorite. I'm going to guess. Okay. I'm pulling up images of like plushes and toys, statues. Aw. Okay. I think I've done a good job. Okay. So, we have here is Suhorong and the Paralympic mascot Bandabi. I don't think you'll be able to guess my favorite out of all of them. That will be tough. But look, I feel like that's actually honestly probably one of the best bear mascots, I think. And is that one bear? Or is that one have a that's a specific type of bear. I feel like it's a fun face. I like that face. Here is some more. This was like from a CG animated thing for the games. We have here is a full like spreadsheet of like Hurong doing or Suhorong doing the different sports. We have alpine skiing, ice hockey, snowboarding, short track, ski jumping, figure skating, speed skating, freestyle skiing, cross country, curling, luge, skeleton, biathlon. I love the biathlon. Nordic combined and bobsleigh. And I like look at all those expressions, very expressive. We have these are the mascot costumes for both of them. I think they did a great job. They look very adorable, very cute. Put that up there. Here are some other statues in the back. I chose this one even though it's a small image because you can see like the facial expressions change and stuff. They're one's playing hockey. The other one is on the ski, I think. Paralympic skiing. And here are some plushes with them with the like traditional Korean hat. That bear got a gun. That one's a tiger. But I think it's very adorable. I really like the design. I like its simplicity. I like they're very fun. They didn't over design it, but it has a unique style. Like the nose is very unique. The eyes and mouth are very simple, but like still very expressive. And you can see like, again, a good job of like, you know, what to do with a character that has just very solid, you know, eyes. You can still make it look very expressive. I'm a fan. Now, here's the question. Is it a podium little guy, podium-worthy little guy, or is it a gold medal national treasure? I'm sort of leaning towards top of the list, which would be interesting because the other one, what was his name? Was also Korean. P.S. I'm playing ACNH and I got KK invited. Yay, GG, that's exciting. The wind here is trying to blow our house down. That's what Bear said earlier. While we freeze, it's currently 3. It's 29 right now. He's got a Totoro line. Oh, yeah, it does kind of, doesn't he? I just like how round they are. Stripey cat bear. I really like him. Oh. I mean, look at this. Look at these figures that I just saw. Adorable. I think that's very adorable. Right now, I think this is a gold medal. I think this is gold medal. I think it's a solid design. It's not too busy, expressive, it's fun. I like it. I like it. All right, we're on our last 4, everybody. The last 4 mascots. This has all been Olympics, which is wild. I definitely thought this was going to be done in an hour. How do I do that? How do I think sometimes, you know, in and out, 20-minute adventure? We'll get through this so fast. So cute, oh man, that does change my mind. Cute. You do it very easily. Yeah, I guess. I just never think of it. All right, now we have a very interesting design. This one's very unique. Time blindness. I don't think so. I don't think it's time blindness. I think I just am legitimately like, we won't talk about it for that long. I can get through it pretty fast. I think it's also, I am like also looking for pictures. That does take a little bit of time. Because you severely underestimate how much you will add to each topic on a list like this. I think that might also be true. 4 hours later. Yeah, it's kind of wild. The only way you could have done it in under an hour is if you didn't add any commentary. I don't know. Maybe I just underestimated how many there really are. And yeah, how much I would riff on it. And also how funny I thought Kobe was. I'm optimistic. I think that's the thing. I'm optimistic in my time. I do appreciate you going into detail with each mascot because that has changed my mind with a lot of them. I do find it interesting to have the info. This probably could have been a Patreon video, honestly, with how much research I did into this. This is the type of stuff that I would like to do for the Patreon. So, okay, the next design is very interesting. Yeah, it's interesting. It is from Tokyo, 2020, Mirai Toa. Sonic, is this you? Chaz does man, welcome in. How are you? How's it going? Thank you so much for the raid. You've come in an interesting time. How was Overwatch? How was your stream? We are currently, I know it says that we should be in Ghosts of Yotei. That's because I thought we were going to be in Ghosts of Yotei by that time. But we are currently, let me put this new one away. Currently ranking all of the Olympic mascots. It's always an interesting time here. That's fair. We are currently ranking all of the Olympic mascots. From top of the list, from gold medal national treasure, a podium worthy little guy, stuck the landing, walked so ray gun could breakdance, disqualified for vibes, eldritch horror tied to the games in my nightmares, and someone get Tanya Harding on this. So these are our categories for ranking them. We're almost done. We're on the last 5. But how was stream? How was Overwatch? Did you win? You could do this. You could do the Paralympic one there. I could. That might be a good idea. I might do that. Sounds like an absolute blast. It has been fun. There have been some weird ones for sure. There have been some very strange ones. You've missed things like. Well, okay, hold on. You've missed great ones, such as we'll show you. Oh, right. Where's the right file for this? I've been slowly deleting them off of my OBS because I'm afraid my OBS is going to explode. Like this was 1980 something Korea. I thought it was very adorable and cool. My favorite one so far has been Ronnie. Cause look at him. Who could deny how good Ronnie is? He's got sport sass and existential dread in his eyes. And then you have things like the Italian mascots, Nev and Gliz, that terrify me, and our nightmare fuel. Along with them, the Snowlets also terrify me. These are Eldritch horrors. But anyway. Oh, and then, of course, we have those that should be put down, such as Athena and Phevos. These should be put out of their misery. But, Chaz and Raiders, I know what it's like after a stream, so please make sure you go take care of yourself. Please, grab a snack, lounge lurk, etc. Do your thing. We'll be here ranking the rest of these mascots, and then we'll see if we play some Yote. I thought we were going to, but we have spent so much time on this. We might not. I don't know. We'll see how people feel. All right, so we were on Mirai Toa, which is the Tokyo 2020 mascot. Emmers, you said this looks like a Pokemon. I agree with you. It looks very anime. You can tell they were going for like a very Japanese anime look. I think they've succeeded in that. Let's see. The Olympic mascot is called Mirai Toa, which is derived from the Japanese words Mirai, meaning future, and Toa, meaning eternity. This name was chosen to promote a future full of eternal hope in the hearts of people all over the world. With its traditional and futurist style, the mascot embodies both the old and the new, echoing the concept of innovation from harmony. Its forehead bears the emblem of the Tokyo 2020 Games. You can see it's the circle with all the little, it's made up of squares. Its forehead bears the emblem of the 2020 Tokyo Games, whose traditional chessboard motif is composed of indigo blue rectangles of 3 different sizes. And so that's what its body is also. It's Saturday. I'm happy to stay up as late as you want to stream. Oh, good to know. I'm just not a fan of them. I have no recollection of that mascot. Oh, I know why that mascot looks so familiar. What does it look like to you? Well, I pull up more images. Mirai Toa. Oh, we have a Bandai Namco figurine. The Paralympic mascot looks very similar. Different, but similar. Do we have a plush? What is this? Oh, okay. That's kind of adorable. Oh, guess what? That's fun. It's fun to see the merch change also, by the way, as years progress. Like, what kind of merch is available? Oh my. Okay, hold on. I'm getting pictures of the mascot costumes. Whoa. Okay, there's so much stuff. Hold on, I'm so sorry. I'm trying to find a good picture of the mascot costume. Okay, here's one. All right. Let's see. I DM'd you. Wait, do you have that? Do you own that, Emmers? Do you own this? You have those? Oh, amazing. Can I show people? It's interesting that they didn't change the year because those games didn't happen until 2021. Oh, right. I guess the merchant stuff. I do recall that, actually. I feel like I do remember they still called it like the 2020 games. Okay, I'll show this. So, Emmers, the reason why this looked familiar is because Emmers has some merch of the two of them. That's the Paralympic mascot. Look at that. That's amazing. I love it. I love that you have that. Let's put that there. Okay, I have some more photos. We have here is a statue. And it almost looks like a Nendoroid, but it's actually made by Bandai Namco. I'm fairly positive. It's hard to see its ears because the exposure is so high. But it looks cute there. I like its mouth open. Here are statues of the two characters. I think it looks better like this also. We have I think these are also little figures. What I like about this one is this one's face. Look at it. It's so like it's crying because it's so happy. And it's also doing like this. I feel like it's like, I did it. That's what I'm getting from that. What I thought, when I said, oh, that's interesting, and they got them for me when he went to Japan. Oh, that's so fun. Well, now you're learning about him. You're learning about Midai Toa. There we go. They made a Funko Pop. This is our first Funko Pop of an Olympic mascot. Official Funko Pop. We have plushes of Midai Toa. We have here's what a mascot costume looked like. I also chose this because he's holding a bat. Oh no, it's not a bat. It's the torch. I thought it was a bat. I was like, why do all of the mascots take a picture with a baseball bat? This one is a torch. I'm fairly positive the others were baseball bats, but now I'm second guessing myself. We have also because this is the year 2021, we have a Midai Toa robot. It has display eyes, and these are showing its fierce intensity for the games. I'm going to be honest. Looking at these, the design seems better most of the time when it's not the concept art. Here are these were the mascots that were like walking around and stuff though. We'll focus on Midai Toa. I think that looks kind of cute. Maybe it's because on the concept art, its head is sort of tilted down, so the chessboard is sort of like, or the checker pattern is like, you don't see the separation between the mouth and like there's no gap there. I feel like it looks cuter when you see that it's like there's space there. This looks almost more like a helmet or a mask of some kind. But yeah, so that's what we have about Midai Toa. This is a tough one, I think. This is a tough one for me. I feel like in every other instance of its version, I like it more than this concept art, because I think it looks like the eyes have more space. You can see the mouth better, and it looks better than what we see here. I would say landing or podium. I'm sort of leaning towards either stuck the landing or walks a ray gun could break dance. Like, I don't love it. It's not bad. I like that it looks different. I think it's also, it makes sense that Japan would go with more of like the anime eyes and everything, like that sort of fits. I give the Pokemon some love. I think what saves it for me is the fact that, like, in every other instance of it, you can see the design they were going for. Like, that looks cuter than this to me. I don't hate him, but I don't love him either. Landing or breakdance. I will give it some love. I think based on the other pictures, I'm going to say it stuck the landing. Hide him. It stuck the landing. I think. I'm meh. It's not my favorite, but honestly, like, a lot of these are sort of weird picks. We've got Shuss, Izzy. Oh, forgetting you. Remember, you're from Rio. Vinicius. Right, I can't believe I forgot Vinicius. It just is like, I don't know. It's not my favorite. I don't think, like, in comparison, the closest I think is like the Fuwa from Beijing, and I think these are cuter. I think these definitely, like, are good mascots. I can't put them on the same level. I can't put Midaito on the same level as the Fuwa, in my opinion. Okay. Oh wait, was it Beijing? What was it? Yeah, it was Beijing. Okay. Well, we're about to go back to Beijing. 2022. We have, and I am so sorry, Sassy. I am so very sorry for this. I'm apologizing to you before. I would like to point out that I've put a panda very high up on the list. That's all I have to say to that. Before I do any more, we have Beijing 2022 Bing Duen Duen. We have Bing Duen Duen 2022 Beijing. In Mandarin Chinese, the official dialect of China, Bing has several meanings, though the most common is ice. The word also symbolizes purity and strength, while Duen Duen means robust and lively, and also represents children. The new Olympic mascot served as an ambassador for winter sports, bringing joy to those who participate in and watch the Olympic Winter Games. Bing means ice, and oh wait. I restarted the paragraph. The mascot embodies the strength and willpower of athletes and will help to promote the Olympic spirit. Bing Duen Duen wears a full-body shell made of ice, which resembles an astronaut suit, a tribute to embracing new technologies for a future with infinite possibilities. The shell also helps the panda to skate, snowboard, and ski alongside the Olympic athletes. The bright colors of the halo around its face are representation of the latest advanced technologies of the ice and snow sport tracks at the games, while the heart on its left palm symbolizes China's hospitality for athletes and spectators at the Winter Olympics. Bing Duen Duen. Let me pull up some photos. I need these to save me. These are going to have to do some heavy lifting. I feel like we were watching a kid show for 5-year-olds. I agree with you. I will say the mascot for the Paralympic Games, that could be top tier. I'll show it to you. I won't go into it because in case I do a video. Paralympic mascot, honestly, like, very adorable. But Bing Dwen Dwen, I just don't know. I think they were trying to go for like, well, round is cute. Round things are cute. Egg. Yeah, exactly. Egg. Oh, wait. Is that from Persona 4? Honestly, I could see that. Okay. I don't think you're wrong. Where's the lie? All right. Okay. I have lots of things to show you. First off, to get it out of the way, because I don't want this to add any points to this. You can't do 10. It does seem like it. I love this, Sassy. I don't know if you were here when I apologized, but I've already apologized to you. And in my defense, I've already put a panda very high up on the list. Let's get this out of the way, because I think the Paralympic mascot is fantastic. This is, the mascot's name is Shui Ron Ron. That is an adorable mascot. That is cool. I'm pretty sure it's like a lantern. Is that what it is? So good. I love it. That is adorable. Yes. But we can't let that's not going to, the Paralympic mascot is not going to add any points to Bing Dwen Dwen. Shady, welcome in. We are currently ranking all of the Olympic mascots from gold medal, national treasure, podium worthy little guy, stuck the landing, walks a ray gun, could breakdance, disqualified for vibes, eldritch horror tied to the games and my nightmares, and someone get Tanya Harding on this. Paralympics are killing it with the mascots. I think they are. I haven't seen all of them, but and I do know some of them are like, it's the normal mascot, but like it's just a different color, or like there's something just a little bit different about it. But like, it's like some of them are very different and they look very cool. So that might be, maybe I'll do that for Patreon. I think that'll be fun. There we go, top tier. It's okay, you're allowed to be wrong. Look, wow, Sydney 2000, that's what Lego said, pretty much. Well, Lego is upset. Okay, so here's some more Bing Dwen Dwen. This, I will say, I think looks like to be the cutest form. I like that it is very much a different colored suit. That, I think, looks good. I don't think it gets better, really. It's the clear eye suit. Also the eyes. The eyes aren't doing it for me. The eyes scare me. I don't like the eyes. Here is the mascot suit. The mascot suit, to me, is like, look, I'm going to say they did a good job of translating this into the suit. But I don't necessarily think that's a good thing. I don't like it more. I'm so sorry, Sassy. He's supposed to be your friend. I'm scared. I think it wants me to like also put on an ice suit. It also wants me to put on an ice suit. And it wants me to stay in there forever. I think they were like, well, round things are cute. So like, but come on. There's something menacing about this guy. Purple Panda does, I agree. The cutest representation is top left. Why is the mascot suit exactly the same? To be fair, I thought it was an astronaut panda at first. I think that is what they said. They said that the ice is supposed to be sort of like a spacesuit, but it's an ice suit. The key word is round, not egg. We also have, I mean, like, I find this intimidating. And I agree. Also, Emmer said, I feel like I'm watching like a children's program. I agree. There's something about it that's very CGI children's mascot. And again, maybe that is a representation of like CGI cartoons, like kind of coming up being a thing. I don't think we can deny the fact that part of the appeal of mascots is merchandising, and that's the part of the purpose of the mascot is to sell merchandise. And so they probably want to make things that might appeal to kids. Don't tell that to Italy, who made the terrifying ice people. They don't know that was the goal. So I could see them being like easy, like we make a thing that kind of looks like children's CGI cartoons. We can sell plushes and whatever. I do have to show you this GIF though. Oh wait, no, I did post that one. Okay. Here's a GIF from the opening ceremony. And apparently that was by accident. That was not intentional, and now there we go. The figure skater is like rolling. Apparently it was an accidental thing in the ceremony, unintended. Look at them trying to roll it. That is hilarious. Maybe she's trying to get it so that it's on its back, so the person can like step up easier, or. Imagine being the person inside. It's so funny. There are more skaters who are coming to like help. To me, it looks like it's wearing a nappy as in a diaper. I kind of see that, Shady. It would translate pretty well into a squishmallow. That is true. Poor Panda needs a life alert. Yes. That cracks me up though. That's something that happened. I don't think we found lol. There's another, hold on. One, apparently this is also on TikTok, because TikTok exists during this time. That I see a video that's just called Bing Dwen Dwen Fall, and I just love that. Here's another shot from it falling. I was trying to find a plush. Oh my gosh, wait. Maybe Bing Dwen Dwen has become my favorite? It's got a gun! Hold on. Plush. Let me just search for...
Jetpack to the moon and back.
Oh, Anonymous, thank you for giving us up to Shady. I'm trying to find a normal plush. Okay. All right. There are multiple plushes for Bing Dwen Dwen. that have it in different costumes. Oh my goodness. The Paralympic one has a plush, and that one is adorable. They should have swapped. They should have swapped the mascots. I won't show that one because it would add too many. It adds too much of a favorable thing. Also, I have this photo for Sassy that I feel like Sassy will really like. Okay, but I'm going to say they could have made a Squishmallow. They could have done something good for Bing Dwen Dwen. They failed. Why is the nose crooked? Why is it shaped like that? Also, you can tell that the line of the sewing is bad. Like the circle ring isn't. That's a Temu item if I've ever seen one. That looks so bad. But Sassy, I have a photo that you will like. Dollar store version, I have a photo that you will like. That is adorable. The eyes of the I can't really look at Bing Dwen Dwen. The eyes frighten me. But the fact that it's a bunch of children dressed as pandas with the mascot, I can appreciate the concept. I can appreciate what they're going here. But the longer I look into Bing Dwen Dwen's eyes, the more I fear for my soul. The nose. Well, I think the wind might have knocked over my barn. What?
The hype train
Bear?
roars to life.
What?
Choo-choo. All aboard.
That is wild. Also, a hype train has started. Thank you very much. Honestly, the eyes are giving Furby vibes. Yes, I do agree. Okay. All right. Bing Dwen Dwen. I'm sorry. Sassy, I feel like you're not going to like this at all. I don't know how we all feel about this, but to me, Bing Dwen Dwen, someone call Tanya Harding because someone needs to. I don't like Bing Dwen Dwen. I don't like the which I think when we look at, if I do the Paralympic one eventually, I think you're going to see that the Paralympic one is going to be on the complete opposite side. It is so good. I can't. But again, look, we have a panda, and a panda is on the podium-worthy little guy. So, like, I'm fair. I might have to go assess the situation. Yes, Bear, please do. That sounds like it is that needs your attention. That is wild. Please tell us how it goes.
Wha-bam.
And Anonymous, thank you for gifting another sub to Irish Eyes. I appreciate it. The other panda is way cuter. Yes, I agree. I think we can all agree with that. All right, we only have two more. The last one being the most up-to-date one. We have... Does a trash panda get an... Do we consider a raccoon like an actual panda, though? Okay. Next, we have... Paris 2024. Do you remember Paris 2024? I vaguely do. I kind of remember this mascot. We have the Phryges, Phryges. What is that? To be fair, it was over 6 years ago now. Paris 2024 presented the Phryges. These little Phrygian caps were the mascots of Paris 2024, inspired by the iconic Phrygian cap, a symbol of freedom. The Phryges were a vibrant tribe of red characters with a rich history. The Phrygians, I don't know, have stood shoulder to shoulder with the French people throughout all the key moments in the nation's history. Today, they are convinced that sport can change everything. With the Phrygians, a revolution through sport was ignited. I will say, so all of these were taken from the Olympics website. They have like a mascots page. This one and the next and the most up-to-date one did not follow the same formatting as all the previous ones. This is like more story-based, I guess. It's less just like the facts. So I guess the story is that these creatures have existed throughout history and live alongside the French. The Phrygians are based on an item of clothing that is a symbol of freedom and has been a part of French history for centuries, dating back to ancient times. After featuring on certain flags in Latin America before becoming widely popularized by French revolutionaries, the Phrygian cap has now become a familiar image in France, a symbol of revolution, the French Republic, and freedom. The Phrygian cap can also be seen on French national icon Marianne, depicted in busts at town halls across the country and on stamps, and is also covered in the national curriculum in schools. Phrygie, is that what it is? I keep on thinking I'm saying 3G without, like I'm saying it wrong. Okay, hold on. Let me get some items for you. Oh boy. I do remember these. Again, you know, it's interesting
it's
that
time
we've
to
had
disembark as the hype train nears.
thank you for the hype train, friends.
Thank you, friends.
Thank you for the 2 subs, Anonymous. I appreciate it. It's interesting that there have been 2 mascots based on red historical hats. It's weird that that's happened twice. Gosh, I hope the next American one isn't based on a red hat. That would be unfortunate. Okay. Getting merch. Pulling up the merch. Do we have any figures? There's a cool. Well, I'll hold on. No spoilies. Okay. All right, we have a figure. We have a figurine. I think is this a blind box? No, I don't think so. All right. So, Phrygies. Here is a plush. Not the worst thing. Here is the costumes, and the one on the right is actually the Paralympic mascot. Its really only differentiating trait is it has a prosthetic leg. But besides that, all of the Phrygies look the same. Phryge? Oh, it's one syllable. So this is what the mascot costume looked like. The eyes are a bit scary to me. Here is some more merch. Here's another plush, but I really wanted to highlight the hat. I do think the hat's funny. That's a funny hat because it's already a hat. So like, that's a hat of a hat. It's a plush hat of a hat that exists. Here is a figure of it skateboarding. And here is like a figurine statue with a surfboard. Let's say Paris 2024. Plus, it does kind of look like a rocket ship. I do agree with you. This is tough. This is really tough. I don't hate it as much as I hate the ice cube head. Yeah, that's true. I agree with you there. Okay, I think I know where this goes. Because I'm not scared of it. I'm back. The back wall is completely gone, and the floor has collapsed, and up to about halfway into the barn. What? That is wild, Bear. What's in the barn? The back wall is completely gone, and it's still wiggling with the wind, so yeah, that's good. I'm glad you got out of there. Probably a good idea to get out of there. That is terrifying. How big is the barn? Yeah, for sure. Nothing anything really important. Bunch of old stuff, so it goes down. It's okay. Okay. That's still wild. Hopefully this storm passes, or this like wind storm, so that you can then... It's our smallest barn. Okay, that's good. That's at least good news. Cause yeah, that's unfortunate. I hope that the windstorm passes by quickly. But even though it's our smallest, it's still pretty big. Yeah, I hope it passes by quickly so that way you can assess and, you know, remove out of there. This thing is a nightmare, kind of. So it's based off of a hat. It's based off of the Phrygian cap. Oh, I guess I should pull up, because I did this for the other hat. Phrygian cap. Oh, interesting. This provides a little bit of this provides us a little bit of context that I think we were missing. I think we're all going to look at this and go, oh. Oh. We see it. It's a hat that has like the ribbon thing, which is its eyes. That's why its eyelashes have the little red, white, and blue. Like, even like it kind of looks like an eye on the thing. So like, I see it. Now, okay. This one is tricky to me. Do I love the design? Not really. It does stand out. I don't think it's disqualified for vibes. I'm not scared of it, even though I don't like its eyes. I am going to say it walked so Raygun could break dance. I think it is okay. I think that I like that they took a chance on it. Something iconic from history, I guess. But I don't love it. I wouldn't want a plush of it. I don't think it's in our top 3. Like the Stuck the Landing ones, I think are unique, but I do like them more than I like the cap. Context-wise, they did a good job recreating the hat into a mascot. Should it actually exist, though? Probably not. Yeah, I agree with you. It is insane that this Minish Cap Madness is 3 whole ranks above Sydney. Look, do I have to... Hold on. Do I still have this here? No. Where are you? Shady. Shady. Shady, no. I one of the things I was saying is I don't like that they're like very humanoid. And they have national hero. No, I don't like that. Like, why does the echidna has a very vaguely, I don't know. I don't like that. It's like, I don't like any of them. I really just don't like it. They're humanoid. They're the same shape as the creatures they is. The echidnas don't have like very like womanly shapings to them. They do not have that. The platypus, I don't think it has pecs and knees like that. I mean, maybe they have knees like that. No, they don't. Hats don't either. But the hats don't. The hat didn't. The hat didn't. And I think they did the kookaburra dirty in that mascot. I think they could have done better. I think I would have liked to see cuter mascots from Sydney. I wonder if Brisbane has announced what their mascots are going to be, or mascot, if it's just a singular one. I'm very curious. The hat was sat on a stool staring out the window of the Moulin Rouge. Was it? Cuter how? We have seen... Oh my goodness. We have seen so many cute ones. Look at any of the top 3 are way cuter than what Sydney put together. I think. Even Kobe. Even Kobe looked cuter. And Kobe sometimes doesn't wear clothes. Recency bias? No. Kobe was older. Kobe didn't wear clothes, so they could also not wear clothes. Bodies look different back then. This is peak human form, or humanoid form. Kobe walked specifically so that they could run naked, I guess. I like Kobe better with a suit, though. That's why. Kobe with a suit, podium-worthy little guy. I think, to be fair, I said Kobe without clothes, someone get Tanya Harding. So I'm being fair. I am being fair. The bin chicken is the Brisbane one. Or I think people, I do remember people saying that they wanted that. I really don't think they're going to allow it, though. Okay, we have the very last one. The very last one. And interestingly, I think we actually have been seeing more of the Paralympic mascot. When I look for like the 2026 Olympic mascot, I feel like I'm seeing the Paralympic one more, which is interesting. Let me get some images for you. Let me see if I can just find... Okay, we have plush. By the way, apparently they do have a store on their website, so that's kind of fun. So if you like any of this, you can actually currently buy them. Okay, we have the mascot costumes. So there's technically 3-ish mascots for this. I'm confused by the last bit. We'll read about it. Okay. I will also say I like this Paralympic mascot. And for a reason, and we'll talk about it. Okay. There's not a lot of toys and stuff. I wonder if I search for figure. Maybe there's like a. I like the years that they had a vinyl statue. Those are so cool. I'm not seeing a vinyl statue of these. Is this? Mostly seeing plushes. Maybe there's one in the store. There's a keychain. Okay, here is this year's mascots. It is. Where are you? Tina. Tina is the white one, and Milo, the brown one, is the Paralympic. And you will see that Milo is missing a leg, and he uses his tail to prop him up, which is kind of a fun design. But Tina is technically the Olympic mascot. So that's Tina. Let me read them to you. Also, they are known in a trio as Tina, Milo, and the Flow. Did I save these images? That's Tina. Hold on. Milo. Let me show you all of these. Tina. Milo. Just for, again, well, we're not talking about the Paralympic ones. I think I might do a Paralympic tier list, maybe for Patreon or something. There's Milo, and then there's the Flow. And I'm curious, I don't really know who these guys are or what their deal is. Like, I don't know why they're here. Who are these guys? Why are they here? But anyway, they're called the Flow. But anyway, so that's Tina. Let me read to you about them. Milano 2026. Tina and Milo, we'll include Milo in this. The official mascots of Milano Cortina 2026 are two tearful stoats named Tina and Milo. The lighter colored stoat represents the Olympic Winter Games, Milano Cortina 2026, while her younger brother Milo, with his darker fur, is the face of the Paralympic Winter Games. Their names are inspired by the host cities, Tina from Cortina d'Ampezzo and Milo from Milano. Naturally curious, they love sports and the outdoor life, but they also want to have fun. They represent the contemporary, vibrant, and dynamic Italian spirit. I have more. Tina is the Olympic mascot. She was born in Italy among the mountains where lush green summers give way to snowy white winters. She has a brother named Milo to whom she is very close. They spent their entire childhood together. Tina is passionate about art and music, and she believes in the power of beauty. Nature is her home, and even though she now lives in the city, she does everything she can to protect it and keep it untouched. I'll go ahead and read about Milo and the Flow as well. Milo is the Paralympic mascot. He was born without one paw, but thanks to his creativity and strong will, he learned to use his tail and turn his difference into a strength. Apparently he also loves DJing. The Flow. On the road to 2026, Tina and Milo won't be alone. They'll be joined by 6 little snowdrops called The Flow. Together they make a true team. They are 6 curious and irresistible little flowers, symbols of rebirth. They never leave their friends and love to have fun, even if sometimes this gets them into trouble. I don't get the flow. Why are they there? What's the deal with the flow? The flower, yeah. Backup dancers? Yeah, maybe. Sounds like a Doctor Who villain. It feels very like, yeah, I agree. Okay, here's like an animated version. Here's a little statue thing. I don't really like this. The colors are weird. I won't hold it against them, but I'm including this. This is one of the only figurines I've seen. Oh, here are the mascots. Here are the mascot costumes. You can see that the tail on the on Milo like goes around like it's a so that way the person can walk on his tail. That's what the mascots. The mascots like kind of look like a decent representation of the character. I feel like I wish the eyes were a little better. Here is like another cartoon representation of Tina. Looks very fun. And here is a plush. Here's the plush that's on sale currently in the Olympic shop. And I would say that's adorable. I feel like seeing it in plush form looks really plain. Like, I wish it had like a little bit more color to it, but it's fine. You won't hold the physical embodiment against them? Interesting. No, I just mean like, it's just like, we've seen better figurines, like way better. It's like odd coloring too. Like I don't know. It just seems it looks dirty. It looks like someone found it in the dirt and we're like, oh, we still need to get a picture of this. The plush looks better. The eye shape does change a lot. Yes. I think it looks best here, where it's like just a little bit thicker. It looks everywhere else it's like a little bit thinner. I don't find it as cute looking. But round looks wrong, really. That's interesting. I feel like I don't know. I don't mind it. Maybe I also like that in this one the face is rounder too. But it looks like they tried to fix the white on white, but overcorrected and made it dirty looking. Yeah, I agree. Plush and statue around. Elliptical is fine. It's interesting. Now, okay, here's the thing. What do I think of Tina? Lol, all of the Animal Crossing. What do I think of Tina? I'm going to verbally process. I think it's not terrible. It's not scary. I don't think it's definitely not one of the worst designs. It's definitely not disqualified for vibes. The thing is, I do find it not very exciting. I kind of think it's a little boring, to be honest. But like, okay, this guy keeps following you around the club trying to buy you a drink even when you say no. Spoiler, these two are my favorite. Wait, really? Oh, I'm so sorry, Bear. Vibes failure. I don't know if the one that we disqualified for vibes, I feel oppressed by. I also think I kind of want to bring this one down. It's hard to even see what it is. I think we are going to drop that one down, to be fair. The thing is like, okay, so where is... Where are you? Su Hurong. Also another simple design. Almost similar colors. But the face and stuff makes it look fun. I don't know why I really like this, but I don't necessarily like that as much. Like maybe at least because there's like stripes or something, there's like a little bit of like a design difference. But like, why do I like that and not this as much? I like Tina better than anything in the breakdance category. That's true. I think I agree with you. I love Rigatigi Tavi. Okay, that makes sense. I think, okay. I think Madrigal, I think you helped me with that. I do like it better than anything in that category. I will say that they stuck the landing. I think it is not terrible. He's more friend-shaped. Yeah, that's probably fair. I would agree. I'm going to put that in stuck the landing. I think it's not a terrible design. It's not one of my favorites. Like, I don't think it just is missing something. I honestly think the Paralympic design, if I were ranking them separately, I would put the Paralympic design above it because I think that's a very cool idea to have the tail be a vestigial like foot, I guess. I guess tails are always, well, not always. Anyway, I like that. That's a cool design element. But Tina is like feeling mid about Tina. But I do agree it's better than any of the ones in the ray gun category. I don't think it's scary. I don't think it should be put down. Like, it's still a fun character. If they had like a little animation of it, I would probably like watch it. I'd be curious to see what they're like. So I'm pretty happy with this. Okay. So our standouts, and I think my ultimate favorite is still Ronnie. I think Ronnie is wonderful. I think they really peaked with Ronnie's design. Look at him. Look how awesome Ronnie is. I think Ronnie is great. I wish only the best for Ronnie. He's just you. Yeah, there's something about Ronnie that I speak to. And again, I would love to see, I need to look online. For this biathlon pin. I need to see if I can find it. Because I think that is so funny. I think that's so good. But Ronnie is my favorite. Hidori, excellent. And Su Horong, great. I think it's interesting that two of my favorites were Korean. There is no bias towards Ronnie being American. I know people are going to come after me for that, but that's not, I can promise you that's not it. The podium little guys, I think, fantastic. I really of all of them, I think my favorite is probably Kwachi and Miga. Stuck the landing. Clearly the only takeaways that you hate Australia. No! You see, I was like, I think people are going to think the opposite. I think they're going to think I'm going to put Australia way up higher just so that, because I love it. But you can see I've been very fair. Shuss, I think, honestly, I like where he's at. Izzy was unique. Vesuvius, interesting looking, very Adventure Time. The Japanese, Midai Toa, was a neat design, and then Tina, I think they all succeeded in being decent mascots. Then all the ray gun ones, yeah, I think they're kind of there. I mean, even the Frege, I think it's just sort of like, I get what you're going for, but I don't know. I don't like it. They're kind of okay. Disqualified for vibes. Isn't it like Miwa or something like that? Or can't remember what the name for the beaver was. And then there was the coyote, I think. Was he a coyote? Forgetting. Those were both very mid. The Eldritch Horrors. Goodness. I think they're terrifying. They're all terrifying in their own ways. And then, yeah, someone get Tanya Harding on this. Those terrifying children. The creepy Australian animals. The feet people. The clip art animals. And then the scary ice panda. This is it. This is your list. Your official list of the best 2026 or up to 2026 official mascots. And just in case you guys forgot or didn't see it, you can fill out your own. Post it in Discord. I posted mine. I'm happy with it. Wait, we understand that it wasn't biased. You would have put the Sydney ones on top if it was on. Yeah, for sure. If it was just pure bias, it would just been Australia and Japan probably would have been up there as well. All right. Whoa, really? Okay. We had some very different ones. So we have the coyote, Tina and Milo, Hidori? Yeah. And then what was it? Copper coal or something? What was it? Powder, coal, and copper. There we go. Powder. Interesting. Oh, you really like Shuss. That's fun. I'm glad Kobe made it to the podium, little guys. It's very fun. We had some similar. I'm surprised that the bear, the Russian bear, isn't stuck the landing. Yeah, I want everyone should. Okay. I'll accept that. I feel like I'm surprised that ice people made it to disqualified for vibes. I feel like they're so frightening. He's too sassy. Yeah, I guess that's fair. He is a sassy bear. Misha, if I remember. That's so funny. Izzy, I mean, I guess would be an Eldritch Horror if anything. That's what I feel like with disqualified for vibes. If I'm not just feeling it or something's weird, yeah, okay, that's fair. That's fair. I'm glad most of our walks to Ray Gun could breakdance are very similar. But yeah, you guys should post yours. I'd be very curious to see your lists. Yeah, that was great. So for one, I'm thinking there's not going to be any Yote gameplay today. That took us 4 hours and 30 minutes. to do $29 mascots. I think I counted that right. Time for stream to really start now. Yeah, I don't think so, because I feel like we're even if I was like, oh, I'll just go for like 45 minutes, we're not gonna get anything done. It's not. This officially just became just the Olympic stream, just the Olympic mascot stream. I'll have to update the VOD title, so it's just that, ranking Olympic mascots to present day. Maybe we'll have to update this when, the next Olympics happens. It was fun. I'm glad you liked it. I enjoyed doing this too. I thought it was very fun. And I like doing the little research and learning about them. It's actually, there were some very interesting things. We learned quite a lot about these characters. Part of me appreciates them a little bit more than I did before. Even part of me is like, I wonder if I could find like any of these figures. I wonder how expensive they are. Because I like some of them. I wonder if there's any. I mean, there is a Ronnie plush, but it's not very good. But I wonder, there's maybe some pins or something. I'd say the biggest difference with me and you is the wolf. Yes, I agree. I thought the wolf was okay in cartoon form, but like, I don't know. Going by like the official art, I was sort of, I was on the fence. But anyway, so that is this. I really thought I thought we were going to do this for an hour, clean our hands of it, hop into Yote for a few hours. I underestimated how much I have to say. I underestimated how much opinion I have on mascots, I guess. I didn't know I had it in me. You could turn any topic into a stream. Sort of. I feel like I need something to work off of, and I guess this gave me at least a trajectory. And I did appreciate you guys were all very active and shared your opinions on them, because I think some of them are very easy to have opinions on. Because some of them are terrifying. Some of them are truly horrific. You're the only one who underestimated how much time it would take. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I thought we're just ranking some things. We're just ranking some things really fast. We knew you were going to do a deep dive. I do like this tier list, though. This was very fun. I do really enjoy this. This ended up being a very fun stream of randomness. So I'm glad that we got to do this. So thank you guys for being here, and thank you for hanging out with me. We'll end stream here. I'll go ahead and hold on. Let me put this away. I have so many images in my. Hold on. Let me delete all of this. Okay, I've deleted 50 screenshots, and that's already having cleared some of them. Hide that. Put my camera back. Pew. But thank you guys for being here, and thank you for hanging out with me. I hope you had fun. I really enjoyed this. I would love to see your there you go. I'm gonna put the link in the Discord. I would love to see your tier lists in the Discord. Would love to see what your thoughts are. I'm still not sure if we stream tomorrow or not. We'll see. I am tempted more now, so because we didn't get to play any today, but I might just save that for Monday. We'll see. I'll let you guys know in the Discord if I decide to do that. But I do appreciate all of you for being here and chatting away and joining me, keeping me company while I rambled on about all these different mascots. But let me give just a couple thank yous to Emmy, Bear, and Gigi for the 5 bits each. Bear for the 145 stream streak. Chaz Does Man, thank you so much for the raid. And Anonymous for 2 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Thank you for doing that. I very much appreciate the support. B week potentially coming up once we hit our goal. And like I said, I'll let you guys know in the Discord if we stream tomorrow. I'm really not sure what we're going to do. But friends, that is it for us today. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day or evening. Let me know if you want me to do the Paralympic ones on Patreon. And yeah, that'll be that. Or I don't know if you guys like having it on here so you guys can also chime in too. I don't know. Well, whatever you think would be the more interesting. I don't know if you guys would enjoy it as much if it wasn't, but I don't know. Anyway, we'll you guys can let me know your opinions. But that's it for us today. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day, evening, etc. And I will see you guys again next time. Bye-bye.